Welcome. It is time for day 2 of the 3x3 Pro League final as we are down to the quarterfinals, $10,000 on the line, and of course a slot in the Riyadh World Tour Masters. Only the best of the best are here at the final, and here are the teams that will be competing in the quarterfinals. Starting us off, PARAMARIBO against Omaha 3-ball. More on those two teams in a moment, but allow me to reintroduce myself. I was rude. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, is in your ear from here in Amsterdam, here at the NDSM complex. Tel Aviv and Danube will play in the second quarterfinal. Amsterdam and Utrecht will play in the third quarterfinal, and New York, Harlem, and Antwerp will do battle in the fourth quarterfinal as we get closer and closer to the $10,000 bag. All right, Omaha 3-ball is here, and as you can see, they are fully loaded this time around. Clay Rowe has made it. He jumped on a plane. He got about an hour of sleep, and he came to the venue. He's ready to hoop. He's like the junkyard dog with this team. He's willing to lay his body on the line, go to work. A team, by the way, that's playing pretty good. Fairly impressive start. Although Omaha 3-ball does come in 1-1. They beat Amsterdam 21-11 day 1, but they lost to New York Harlem in an overtime thriller 22-19. So that's how they come in 1-1. The surprise of these two teams is PARAMARIBO. That's the truth of it. This squad comes in 2-0, representing Suriname. They beat Jerusalem by 1, and then they beat Antwerp 20-14. So they come in undefeated here into the quarterfinals. They are rocking the yellow jerseys. Omaha 3-ball is rocking the blue. Yeah. Looked like it was black, but it's blue. I think I'm correct. Whether or not I am, we're going to start anyway. Let's go, Clay Rowe. Down low, down low. Malik kicks it out. Big Mitch couldn't knock it down. Mitchell Hahn pulls the trigger again. He misses, and Biamatiball couldn't clean up the mess, neither could Rowe. So the Wilson will go over to yellow. These dudes are downhill players. PARAMARIBO will get after you. Alec Kennard, Asante Lenbrook, Baron Whites, and Yavinde, aka Jaja Lenbrook. Downhill hoopers attack the basket. Got the wins yesterday by doing just that, being relentless when they put that ball on the floor. 40 seconds in. PARAMARIBO, the only team that's put the round thing in the round thing to this point. But this is a 10-minute sprint to 21. Biamatiball, now you see him, now you don't. Disappeared like Houdini. 1-1. The 3x3 Pro League has been exciting this year as we're putting a button on the season here with the final. Biamatiball couldn't knock down the long two. But the tournaments in The Hague and Utrecht were outstanding. Omaha 3-ball winning at the previous stop. So they know what it's like to get to the podium. The Netherlands have been kind to them. They've been kind to the Netherlands. 1-1. Chance to break the 1-1 tie here. And soft touch from the big fella. Baron Weiss is going to be it's going to be key and how far PARAMARIBO goes. Great size down there, he keeps the ball alive. Buck and a half in a one-point game. It is single elimination action today, so you cannot win in advance. A loss means your tournament is done. The top two teams will be awarded in this tournament. $10,000 grand prize, $5,000 to the second place finisher. So the runner-up, second place finisher also gets a ticket to the Taiwan Challenger. He must have hit that one from Taiwan. The deep two-piece was good from Alec Kennard. Right back at you. 2 to the head. These two teams trading buckets now. Things starting to heat up, 4-3. That was Anthony Spencer, by the way, that splashed that last 2 ball. He played well yesterday. Leading scorer on this Omaha 3-ball team is Malik Huluwajeki. He's coming off an MVP in Quebec. They had a short travel time to get here as well. And a 4-3 game is what we got. Mitchell Hahn to Huluwajeki. Huluwajeki gone to the rim. Rising on up. 4-4. Nice baseline move. Soft touch underneath. PARAMARIBO doing what they did yesterday. Alec Kennard getting back to work. Oh, that man's starting to cook now. You can smell it. Yeah, buddy. Spencer wants the ball again. Give the man the Wilson. A narrow miss that time is 6-5. But after back-to-back twos, he'll reload. Down low, PARAMARIBO go, and the shorty is missed. Spencer will clear it, give it over to Huluwajeki. Huluwajeki. ISO game is good. I don't care what happened in the one-on-ones. 8-5, his 2-piece makes it a 3-point game. Down low, and the jump hook is a no-go. Huluwajeki, Hezzy, trying to put him in the blender. Up fake, that foul's on the floor. So each team with 2 fouls. We got a 3-point game. Just under 7 minutes to go as we enter our first TV timeout. 2 teams that got a lot of grit, a lot of toughness. They like to fight. So far it's been Omaha 3-ball, who have been just a step better. That's had a lot to do with their top gun right now, Anthony Spencer. This dude is unloading the clip for Omaha 3-ball. A good pickup for this team. You got Huluwajeki, who can really wreck shop on the drive. He's a capable scorer. Big Mitch Hahn. That dude can shoot it from anywhere. And you got Clay Rowe, fresh off an airplane. He's gonna check it up top of the key. As we get back to it, Rowe gives it back. Huluwajeki to the left. Slick move as he kicks it back. Big Mitch. It's a big swish from the deep end. I believe that 2 is going to count, but a foul occurs subsequently. And that's an offensive foul on Omaha 3-ball after the made bucket. So that's going to count. 10-5. Shout out DJ Mike Lewis, by the way. He's always listening. I said yesterday I was looking for him for one-on-one. Listen, I'm gonna give him credit. He got a nice bucket. He's got a nice handle. Get that. He had that handle. Good defense off the dome piece of Mitch. Mitch swings it to Clay. Clay to Malik. Back to Clay. Back to Malik. That ball is broken up. Ball over the yellows. Now it's back to blue. I don't know who wants it. I don't know what's happening. 10-5. It goes this way, then that way. That's 3x3 for you. Anything can happen at any given moment. But Mike Lewis scored a bucket on me. Okay? But today I'm going to go all the way in, all right? Get ready, Mike Lewis. It's all love. 10-5. And again, PARAMARIBO haven't lost a game here yet at the 3x3 Pro League final. Can they keep the winning ways going? That one goes in from a long ways away. That 2-piece from Yavinde Lenbrook has us at a 3-point game. Oh, nice move. He pretended on him and then scored underneath. Oh, the Lembrook Bros still on the attack. That was tipped out. Anthony Spencer's back. He's going to open the possession for Omaha 3 ball as Big Mitch gets faded. 20, no, not 20, 12-7. Approaching the 5-minute mark. Oh, get busy. Maybe not. Short shot, though, somehow manages to fall back into Landbrook's hands, and Jaja puts the cookie in the cup. 12-8. Mitch behind the goal. Usually those don't work out. Put that one in the majority. As Yellow will take back over. PARAMARIBO trailing by 4, 5:02 to go. Oh, nice move. And again, continue to attack the rack here. This time it's Asante Landbrook. Malik fakes the pass, got more space than an astronaut, and then cashed in. 14-9. Pull up, answer, no. Spencer trying to come free, get Malik a look. Malik, swishalicious. 16-9. That's a good response underneath. Got to utilize that size of veteran whites. Wijecki was feeling it. That was a heat check. 16-10. Omaha 3 ball looking for another win. Trying to get it done here in Amsterdam this time. 6-point game. Pull up, mid-range. Take that with you. Alec Connor. It's proven to be a nice score. You got a pretty J, smooth stroke. Oh, good defense under 9, Spencer. Underneath, Spencer. Got a hand on it, he needs a rest. He said all this offense to defense, defense to offense stuff. Y'all, hold on. Let me think about this for 1 minute. I'll come back. Everybody gets a rest. We're under 4 minutes to play, 3:46 officially. And a 5-point advantage for Omaha 3 ball. Good competition here, especially as we enter day 2. Tel Aviv with their full complement of players, and Danube coming out of Serbia. Amsterdam and Utrecht are going to go toe-to-toe in that third quarterfinal. Cross-city rivals, I guess, I'm assuming. Are Utrecht in it? I'll find out. Anyway, New York, Harlem, and Antwerp, that last quarterfinal, as Malik was able to stroke the free throw. Extends Omaha's advantage to 17-11. Wijecki setting up, moving left. Wijecki will get it over to Big Mitch. Mitch back to Malik. M to M. Oh my goodness, that was deeper than a heart-to-heart talk with your daddy. 19-11, 8-point contest. I told you, Big Mitch can shoot it from anywhere. He got big range. Big Mitch now from close range. Well, I don't know what that was about. Clay roll, he says, here we go. Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. That's it. I'm singing nursery rhymes because it's over with. 21-11, Omaha 3 ball over PARAMARIBO. So Omaha 3 ball will move on. Dominate and win. This is a team that seems to be hitting their stride at the right time. And while PARAMARIBO was playing well coming out of group play, they could not match the shooting compliments of this team. The fire was set by Anthony Spencer, and the big man, Mitch Hahn, put him out. So that's how we start the quarterfinals here, day 2 of the 3x3 Pro League final. Big thank you to 3x3 Unites, 3x3 Next, and 3x3 Pro. Make sure y'all give them a follow. Big things happening here at the NDSM. Count it up, count it up, count it up, count it, count it up. What y'all think about J. Cole as a hooper? What y'all think about J. Cole as a hooper? What you think about J. Cole? Okay, the
Nice with a pro?
huh?
Like basketball wise, right?
Yes.
It's nice with a pro. I'm going to say of that.
Okay.
He plays pro right now?
Is he still on the team? See, we're just carrying. See, this is what you can get with 3x3. You just get a random conversation being going on. Anyway, we get ready for the next game. We got a few minutes before this one gets started, so we can have a little fun, right? Okay. I'm assuming that was a yes. This is a professional event. Of course it is. It's a 3x3 Pro League final. First squad moves on. They go by the name of Omaha 3-ball. We're going to see who they meet in the semifinals. Tel Aviv and Danube. Both of these teams have some pretty good bodies of work, especially when you look at Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv was very impressive day one. They started off with a 10-point win. That was just right out of the gates. And then they picked up a 21-19 win over Utrecht in another overtime thriller. We had a couple of overtime thrillers day one. That was one of them. And they ended up winning that 21-19. So they're coming to this thing 2-0. What about Danube? Well, Danube, they couldn't get it together against Imordan. But they were able to bounce back in later action. Thanks to their top gun, Ibrodinovic has been balling. Top scorer, one of the top scorers today, Vuk Abradinovic of that Danube team. So look out for them. It's a team that's got some grit, great experience here with obviously the Dragon, 2017 World Tour final winner, MVP. He's back. I'm telling you right now, give me one of them shams. That's one of his signatures in 3x3 is the sham god, in case you didn't know. A lot to like about Tel Aviv. Their top scorer is Netino Artsy. He's not hard to find. He's the big dude with all the muscles. There he is, wearing number 5. He's not the only big dude on that Tel Aviv team, though. Gur Lavi, he had a couple of big dunks yesterday. Joaquin Shukman, a.k.a. Shuki, and Tomer Asayag. Asayag also played well. Saw him get his touch going from beyond the 2-point arc. So that's why Tel Aviv comes into this tournament as a threat as well, against the experience of Danube and the firepower they have. The other 4 with Abrodinovic, Nikola Lazic, Milos Antic, and of course Bogdan Dragovic. That's the 4-man crew for Danube with a spot in the semifinals on the line. Again, you want to get to the final here and you want to win it. That's $10,000. If you finish runner-up, you'll get $5,000, so you won't walk away empty-handed. And you'll also get a ticket to a challenger in Taiwan and have an opportunity to potentially earn your way to the World Tour. So the immediate stakes are the $10,000 and a direct ticket to the Riyadh FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. So that's the big ticket. That's the big carrot that these players are competing for. When you get to the World Tour, obviously, the goal is to lock down a spot in the World Tour final. That's where the 12 best teams in the world from the season compete for an unnamed prize this year. But I'm just going to tell you, it's a big bag, big bag. Okay, it's not all about the money. It's about the passion. It's about the heart, the effort to play this game. So I don't want to take away from that. It's the pride of saying that you got it done here in Amsterdam in the final. Not exactly favored, and you come out of nowhere and get it done. That's the motivation. Please start playing so I can stop talking. I'm just playing. I know y'all tired, but I just felt like having a conversation today with y'all. Is that okay? Okay, just a few more minutes before we get this one underway. Tel Aviv and Danube, second quarterfinal here in Amsterdam at the 3x3 Pro League final.
Tel Aviv versus Danube. We're going to introduce the teams to you. For Tel Aviv, with the number 1, give it up for TUBBERGEN.
All right, it's time to get this quarterfinal on and popping. Tel Aviv coming out of the smoke first. I already told you a lot about them in that last 5-minute speech I just put on. But now here they are in the flesh. You can see them up close in person. Gurlavi, Joachim Shukman, Netanel Artsy, and Tomer Isayag. Artsy, the top scorer on this team. Meantime, for Danube, the top gunner for them, Abradinovic, coming in with 18 points. Shouldn't be a shock because he came into this tournament as one of the top scorers this season in the 3x3 Pro League with 37 points. He was top 10, so he's just picking up where he left off. Now here he is with his squad. Milos Antic, rocking number 4. Nikola Lazic, rocking number 3. Vuk Abradinovic in the 1 jersey, and Bogdan Dragovic wearing deuce. I'll tell you what, this Tel Aviv team is a young team, and they just believe. If they aren't young, then they have a youthful spirit about them. For Danube, they're just rough and tough. They don't care if they're not being favored. They're going to come out here and play their game. And they certainly have some players, some skill on this Danube team, experience. And obviously Abradinovic is a problem offensively. Tied for the lead on the scoring charts with 18 as we enter quarterfinal number 2 here at the 3x3 Pro League final. The Dragon couldn't get the stroke from long range, long rebound, out of bounds. If you're just listening in today, if you listened yesterday, you remember I reminded you about the 2017 World Tour final in Beijing, where Bogdan Dragovic caught a loose ball in the waning seconds to lift Zamoun to their first World Tour final title over the seemingly unbeatable Novi side at that time, which was a big moment for that team in a battle of Serbian supremacy. A lot of the players are still going strong. Dragovic has come through some injuries, and here he is still hooping. He's got the rock in his hand, but it's only 2-on-2. What are they doing? This is 3x3. All right, they got it together now. Still no scores with 30 seconds in. The Dragon gets to an empty spot, kicks it out. Abradinovic, no. Too much protein as the Dragon will track it down. Uh-oh, the Dragon had him doing the mambo, but he didn't finish the play, so that's no good. Meantime, the pull-up mid-ranger. That one's gonna fall. Asayeg is getting in on this action early. Asayeg can get to it. That time he's whistled for the foul. We're a minute in. Just saw Omaha 3-ball take care of PARAMARIBO, 21-11. So they're the team waiting on the winner of this one. Abradinovic to the Dragon. Abradinovic, man, he got that stroke. 2-1 as Artsy goes up, touches some iron, it's 2-2. So after that one was airmailed by Bogdan. Ball over to Tel Aviv, but oh, maybe he's saying there was a reason for that. That ball was touched. Okay, maybe not. Tel Aviv rock, 2-2. Shilky. Ooh. Ball back over to Black. Abradinovic will get it started. Oh, defense too strong. Lavi, no argument from him. Thumbs up to Ref Najee. Bonjour. 2-2, Abradinovic. He got more range than the Texan. 4-2. Artsy. Nice hands, puts it up and in. Abradinovic making his move on Artsy. He's going to put it up in his face, comes up short. Rebound is tracked down. So Danube still on the attack. Triggers pulled. Blank is fired. And it's gangster slap by Shooky. He just shook one. Speaking of shake one, why did Artsy do that man like that? He sent him to the next episode. Oh man. You're gonna see that played on the highlights tonight, I guarantee it. First the Shuki play, and then Artsy getting artistic. Artsy now, showing us his skills from long range. This man is multi-talented. 6-4. Dragovic trying to get to the baseline. He's held up by a blocking foul. 6-4 it will be. As Lavi checks in and Archie checks out. Danube within striking distance, only a 2-point game. No worries for them. Abradinovic could even things up in one foul swoop. He's fouled, so Danube will take it back out, top of the key. The Dragon. Sizing up the defense. Nice scoop feed. Baby food. Easy finish underneath. There's Lazic. He just scored on that layup now. He's trying to open up some space for Abradinovic. So commercial timeout as we're under 7 minutes to play. Tel Aviv with a 2-point lead. Once you get to the quarterfinals, things tend to tighten up. Tel Aviv with 4 fouls, Danube with just 1. Ben Rock just gave me a shout out on the mic. Some were booing. Anyway, let's get back to the business. Danube with the cookie. Step back, splash. This is exactly what Danube need from Nikola Lasic. He's got that ability. Now we were even. Now Tel Aviv lead it by 1. Abrodinovic, he'll pull up. He's got the green light. Didn't have the green release, so Artsy will try to respond here. Artsy, is he gonna get continuation? No, he's not. That foul's on the floor. No bucket. Here we go. Long ball release, too strong. Lavi tracks it down, gets it to Artsy. Take a photo of that. 10-7. While you at it, sign it. 3-point game. Artsy got lost as Abrodinovic tried to drop him off, but his 2 comes up short. Shuki in the corner. In and out. Shuki. Baseline bucket. 4-point game as Tel Aviv continue to try to add to this lead. They only add to the fouls right now. That's their 6th. That means they got no more to give. Danube with a couple of fouls to their name, but only 7 points at this point. 5:52 and counting. The Dragon got called for the offensive foul. Trying to establish post position. He got a little too physical with Shuki. And now Shuki's having some words with Lavi. But 11-7. That's how this thing opens up. Long ball, right on target. So we got a 2-point game, and it can happen that quickly. Shuki up faking, sets up a good look from the left wing. 11-9, it'll stay though. Abrodinovic, cross court. The Dragon slinking his way to the glass and going off the window. Gets Tel Aviv's lead down to 1. This was a 5-point game. No bucket. Foul on the floor. Number 4 on Danube. So Tel Aviv was a team that came out and were the aggressors early in the game. But here's that heart and that fight that you see with Danube. Shuki says he got some heart, but he didn't knock it down from long range that time. I wouldn't be shocked if he takes another shot. If he gets a look, there's plenty of time left here, 5:01. But we are halfway through to that 21-point mark. And it looks like Abrodinovic is gonna get a warning from official Vlad. So any more extra talk with the officials is gonna earn a technical. You don't want that. First of 2 free throws is good. Lazic Good again. Strong drive, Lavi. Great size, great touch from the big man. 12-12, I think this one's very likely gonna end before the limit. The scoring has not been lacking. The fader is no good, foul on the rebound. That's number 5 on Danube. Lavi waiting for the offense to develop. Gets to Artsy. Beautiful release. He's got the stroke. 14-12. 16-12 game. The Dragon. Up fake. Got him, but missed the first. Made good for it on the second attempt. Artsy. That time he didn't have the stroke. 16-13. The Dragon. Plenty of space. Long range. No hit. It'll stay a three-point contest. Shuki will come away with it. Shuki driving. Stopping. Couldn't pop. Comes back to him as he swings it to Lavi. That pass is taken away. The Dragon's going to get a look from the same spot he just missed it from, and he does it again. So it's 16-13. Artsy. No, sir. That is batted on the inside. It's Milos Antic. Was not in the mood. He's in the mood for some FaceTime, apparently. 3-ball. 2-ball from number 3, Lasic. 16-15. Gotcha. 3:22 left in this. It's a 1-point game. You've had everything that you could want in a quarterfinal. Explosive offense from both teams, some consistent shooting. Artie's been balling. Lavi's been everywhere. Shuki is Shukiing. One-point contest, Tel Aviv on the attack. Shuki down to the baseline, turnaround fader is a no. Aberdinovic, he'll clear it himself with Artsy in front. Over to the Dragon. The Dragon going to work here. Left to right, gets to the center of the paint, but he fires up an ugly shot. Now Artsy trying to do some body work. Instead it ricochets off the rim, under 3 minutes to go. Score's been where it's at. Oh, wow, kind of a crazy attempt underneath. It's completely contorted his body. Talking a lot about a miss, but it was interesting. Danube will take it back out up top. Nikola Lazic will open the possession. Vuk Abradinovic. He's going to cut. As the Dragon will hand it off. Deep 2. No. Try it closer. Still a no. Seventh foul on Danube. I think that was Lasic that got called for the foul. So that'll put Joaquin Schuchman on the line, shooting 2. With 2:31 to play, Schuchman misses the first freebie. His team only leading by the slimmest of margins. A little bit more breathing room as it's a 2-point game, but really a 1-possession game, as Danube could tie with a 2. Let's see what they do. Aberdinovic was just a little strong on that one. Shuki high for the rebound. Pulling up just, I thought it was inside the 2-point line, but that was actually a 2. Asayag makes it 19-15, make that 19-16. as Danube will respond. Tel Aviv, oh man, he turned him in circles. He took him around the world. Where's Passport at? 21-16. Beautiful move and a game-winning shot. Tel Aviv moving on. Tomer Asayag, I see you. All right, couple quarterfinals down. We know who's going to be matching up in the first semifinal. Omaha 3-ball and Tel Aviv. Danube will see their journey come to an end here in the quarterfinals. Up next, we'll see Amsterdam and Utrecht. Or Utrecht. Go toe-to-toe. Followed by New York, Harlem, and Antwerp. That's all on deck. We'll give them a little less than 10 minutes to get warmed up, and we will get to quarterfinal number 3 at the 3x3 Pro League Final.
klaar voor het Nederlandse ondergrondse team Amsterdam tegen het team Utrecht. Kampioen alle aandacht vragen voor het nieuwe kapsel van Arvin Slachter. De nummer 4 van Amsterdam. Smooth haircut. Looking good. Zijn hoofd is wel wat smaller geworden. Hij plaagde mij altijd vroeger met mijn achterhoofd. Trying to get back. Ik weet nog dat Arvin Slachter vroeger lang haar had. En ik zei tegen hem, moet ik een beetje korter scheren? Nou, ik heb een tondeuze thuis. Dit is echt gebeurd. Hij dacht, dit is echt gebeurd. Ik zeg, ik maak het iets korter voor je. Hij is naar mijn huis gekomen. Ik zeg, kom op de balkon zitten, gezellig. En er was geen spiegel. Ik begon met mijn tondeuze. En het was ongeveer een kapsel zoals deze. Maar ja, hij had al lang haar, dus hij was nog niet gewend. En toen zei hij, mag ik toch even alvast de spiegel zien? Ik gaf hem de spiegel en dit is geen joke. Hij viel bijna flauw. Dit is geen flauw. Hij werd helemaal bleek. Hij werd helemaal bleek. Maar uiteindelijk ben ik blij dat hij alsnog uit eigen wil dit kapsel heeft. Alright. Ik kom straks bij jullie met nog meer verhaaltjes over andere spelers. But now we're going to introduce the teams. Time for business. All jokes aside. Amsterdam versus Utrecht. And we will start by introducing Amsterdam. All right, for Amsterdam, with the number 2, give it up for Biamatiball. With the number 3, Dimes, the male on the horse. With the number 4, Arvin Slachter. And the number 5, Maxim Kovacevic. Ladies and gentlemen, team Amsterdam. And on team Utrecht, with the number 1, Jesse Ford. And number 2, Leto Timothy. And number 4, Dr. J. And the number 6, Geronimo from the list. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Utrecht.
All right, it is time to get to quarterfinal number 3. A rivalry in front of you for this one. Amsterdam, fresh off a semifinal run at the Lausanne Masters earlier this week. I guess we should say last week. Here they are against Utrecht. Utrecht, who just won the 3x3 NL Open Men's Championship a couple days ago. They're trying to take it a step further. $10,000 and a spot in the Riyadh FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters is at stake. Day 2, Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, is in your ear. Demel van der Horst, Maxim Kovacevic, Julian Yaring. They'll start on the court for Amsterdam. Not to forget about Arvin Slachter, the sharpshooter waiting on the bench. We get this one started as Amsterdam will open with possession. These two teams very familiar with each other. Dr. J in defense, Dimes, Faker. He brings the flotation device to the party, and now he's got to try to D up underneath. That is easier said than done. That's a skyscraper. How are you going to see over that? 1-1. Now Dimes says, welcome to my world. He'll give it up this time. Kovacevic with Leno Vinovic all up in his face. tough defense. And the shot is air-mailed out of bounds. The one-on-one competition that was held here yesterday. And he lost in the final. I thought he was a little bit tired, but he's a one-on-one wizard. Dimes, that time it doesn't go. Kicked out. Kovacevic will take the screen from Juice. Kovacevic moving strong to the right, and he finishes with a scoop. Amsterdam suffering a heartbreaker to Danube. They allowed the game to go to overtime and ended up losing that one in the extra period. And that's how Amsterdam comes in here 1-1. It's Dr. J. Goes behind the back. No, came up short on the short jumper. Could it be Dimes time? DeMeo Vanderhorst going to work. Nice fake on Vitamin, but couldn't cash it in. Now it's Dimes going at it again. This time taking it at Geronimo. Geronimo says no. Out to Dr. J with Juice defending. Will the real J please stand up? Geronimo goes up, but he comes up empty. 7:15 and counting. Amsterdam with the quick step. It's number 2 on Utrecht. Slaughter making his move. Slaughter will put it up. Look at the rotation. Bottom of the nets. Amsterdam with a 5-point lead. Looking a lot better here today than they did yesterday. So 8-3 as we enter our first media timeout. Expect this one to be a relatively close game because these two teams know each other so well. Obviously, Jesse Vorn has played with Amsterdam on the Pro Tour and obviously represented in the Olympic Games as one of the Netherlands 4. So back to it. Jesse Vorn, all he needs is a look. He decides to give it up. Vorn, the Vorn identity. Shoots and misses. He's got it back. Quick move by Jesse. He's held up by Juice. Team foul number 3. Vorn back to work, down low. Vandalist couldn't get it to go, so now they got a D up. In terms of the top scorers in the entire season, Demel Vanderhorst, rocket number 3 for Amsterdam, 52 points. He came to this tournament as the second leading scorer after stop 1 and stop 2 in Utrecht and then in The Hague. Vorn to the corner, no. Oh, nice feed. Can Slaughter finish it? No, that was foul called. Guess that foul occurred down low. The block was clean up top. So Geronimo gets whistled for that one. Utrecht's 4th. They trail by 5 and potentially counting. Arvin Slaughter, shooter's row. Biggest lead of the game for Amsterdam. 6-point advantage. Juice snatching people's cookies. He's a cookie monster. Dimes, he's a beast. He's brought out the air guitar. Rock and roll, 11-3 Amsterdam. Oh, Vorn lost it. Dimes will get it. Oh, and he holds off Vanderlist. Dimes said, I ain't no chump. So Vanderhorst stepping his game up here for Amsterdam. Couple of big plays here late, 12-3. Amsterdam running away with it. Utrecht's offense has just been non-existent. They can't find it. Going nowhere. Shout out the legend, the MC, holding it down on the mic as he always does here in the Netherlands, and especially Amsterdam, Vin Rock. What's up, my guy? What's up, DJ Mike Lewis? Yeah. You my guy too, but I got something for you. Vorn didn't have nothing for us that time. Julius, he's able to put that one back up in the air after a couple of misses close range. And delay a game warning. Next one will be a technical foul. Eight-point difference. This ain't pretty. Kovacevic, oh! He had a personal earthquake under his feet, and Kovacevic couldn't finish the deal. That was potentially dangerous. Approaching the 5-minute mark as Kovacevic will get it down low. Slaughter back to Mad Max. Slaughterhouse to Dimes. Dimes stops on a dime, puts the 2 up, but he's got nothing that time. Pass nearly lost out of bounds. Instead, you can find it in the bottom of the net. Vanderlist, the big man, showing that touch. He's got a bird's eye view of everything. There he goes. Are you kidding me? If he hit that 75-foot jump hook, .424 left in this game, 12-6, not out of distance, not yet. Oh, Juice, he says, I know what to do with that. Now Jarring trying to hold his own. Vitamin to the cup. What touch to score over Juice. That was a high degree of difficulty on that make as Slaughter will get it over to Dimes. Dimes passes up to 2. Instead, he downshifts. He goes down to second on you and then finishes with the scoop. 14-7 Amsterdam. Now Vorn trying to get something going against Dimes. Dimes says, I need a rest after chasing Jesse around. So a big lead for Amsterdam. They have come alive here day 2. 3:48 left. But with as dangerous of a shooter as Jesse Vorn is for Utrecht, I don't think it would be exactly wise to count this team out. Benevin can get it done as well. They're going to need everything they got the last 3:45 to erase this 7-point deficit. There's Vorn right on time. Five-point game. Slaughter trying to answer back, but he can't give his 2 cents. Number 6 on Amsterdam's. That foul was called on, I think, Juice. Back up top we go as Utrecht will attack. Down 5. Vorn down to Dr. J. Dr. J. A soft kiss off the glass. 2-possession game. Utrecht not forcing anything, but they were having some foul issues, but that is actually an offensive foul on Amsterdam. 7th on them, no free throws coming, but the next defensive foul on Amsterdam, and Utrecht will be shooting 2 at the line. 3:14 to go in a 4-point game. It was a 7-point difference. Utrecht on a 3-0 run, looking for some more here. Skyscraper to the Vorn identity. Up fake. Vorn shoots, it's deflected. And a shot clock violation means that it'll be Amsterdam ball. To the cup, and the lead line is roaring. Demel Vanderhorst will have a chance at a 2-point play. Just as Utrecht started to climb back in this thing, they trimmed the 7-point deficit down to 4. Dimes shows up on time, and he completes the 2-point play. Back out to a 6-point game with 2:53 and counting left. Leno, Vitamin to the left, slick behind the back, but he lost it. Geronimo puts it up. Off the window it goes, but it doesn't go in, so a shot clock violation. As the ball goes back over in enemy territory. That would be Amsterdam. The boys from Utrecht trying to pull off a big comeback. We'll see if they can stop them on this possession. 1 possession at a time. They did not pass the test that time. Back dough. Kovacevic has it 17-10, and it'll stay that way because Vanderlist didn't have the touch that time. Across to Dimes. Dimes quickly down to Juice. Juice jump hook short. 2:20 left in this one. Amsterdam looked to be closing in. Jarring. Slaughter back to Juice. Juice puts the round thing in. That pass far too high even for Dr. J. Slaughter banging with Dr. J. Dr. J says come back another time. Long ball is too long as Vorn will swing it down. Van Sowers. Nice spin move, opens up the layup. They're going to play it all the way to the final horn here. It ain't over until 21, or you hear that final buzzer. Vidovic, he attacks the rack. Oh, tried to dunk on Kovacevic. He missed it. Vorn, oh, these goals ain't loyal. Then it's poked away. Minute 21. Amsterdam looking good as they get ready to head into the semifinals. As long as they can hold off an improbable charge by Utrecht. 7-point difference. Neither team can foul without giving the other free throws. One semi is already set, in case you're just joining us. Omaha 3-ball and Tel Aviv. That one's going to be exciting, as is the rest of this day. At 3x3 The Voice, in your ear, Kyle Montgomery. What's good? How you doing? Y'all enjoying this 3x3 Pro League final? I hope so. We here anyway. 3x3 basketball in the Netherlands, coming at you from Amsterdam. Slaughter couldn't hit the 2, so now he D's up. Vidovic down low. Dr. J elevates, easy lay. Still a 3-possession game. And if you're Amsterdam here, I think that's exactly what you do. You attack. No need to force any 2s. They get it back to a 7-point lead. Make that a 5-point lead. The Leno Show. Slaughterhouse to the cutting dimes. That's easy as a layup line as Amsterdam pull within game point. 20-14. And another easy lay on the inside, but with 31 seconds left, game point. All it takes is 1 for Amsterdam to put it away. Why not dimes? Well, just a little strong. Foul away from the ball. That one called. I think that was called on Van Sowers. So white ball, they can go at it again. Julian jarring jab to Dimes. Dimes using that size on Vorn, and he rocked him to sleep. Amsterdam puts Utrecht to bed here in the quarterfinals, 21-15. They have a slot in the semis as they move closer to potentially securing $10,000 and a spot in the Riyadh World Tour Masters. But Amsterdam really had it clicking there late. Van der Horst started cooking for a stretch, and their 7-point lead then all of a sudden was trimmed down to 4, and that's when they responded. Amsterdam do what it takes to move on. Top 2 teams get awarded here at this tournament. Again, a 2nd place finish gets you $5,000 and a ticket to the Taiwan Challenger. A win gets you $10,000 and an automatic ticket in the Riyadh World Tour Masters. 9 more stops on the World Tour this year. Hope y'all been checking out the FIBA 3x3 action. And of course the 3x3 Pro League final action going down this week. The previous 2 stops were also exciting to see. Antwerp, who finished runners-up in The Hague. This is after winning it in Utrecht. And then Omaha 3-ball. They get in the winner's circle. We'll see what Antwerp has to do. They got a few minutes to warm up. So we'll check ball in about 5 minutes. Let me finish these grapes. All right, it's time to get to that last quarterfinal. We've been waiting on this one, haven't we? New York, Harlem, and Antwerp, two mainstays on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, and two of the best teams that, well, New York, Harlem, one of the better teams we've seen over the last 7 years, ever since Disco Damo has been running the show. He's been running the show there forever. Antwerp just hit the scene, talking about a year and a half, 2 years ago, but here they are. Looked upon as one of the most dangerous teams in the game. Didn't play their best 3x3 day one, but a 1-1 record for them was good enough to get them in. They did lose to PARAMARIBO 20-14, which was one they probably would want back. But they stuck with it, stayed confident, and they come in again with a 1-1 record. New York, Harlem, they come in unscathed, 2-0. They wrapped their group play yesterday with a 22-19 win over Omaha 3-ball. Went to overtime in that game, but they still dug deep and were able to pull through. They come in with plenty of confidence. Made it all the way to the final in The Hague. Ended up coming up short. Antwerp, your points leader this year, through the first 2 stops. They like the winner circle. They trying to get back there. Excuse me. Coin flip's going down. Ref Edith is going to officiate this one, along with official Vlad, as this 10-minute sprint's about to get underway. Who's going to join Amsterdam in the semifinals on this side of the bracket? Omaha and Tel Aviv on a collision course. We will see how that one turns out, but first we got to see how this goes. Here we go. Check ball, top of the key. Let's get to it. Disco Damo guarded by Vervoort. Cross to Kadani. Brutus. That stroke was broke as Rafael Bogers will quickly get it to must-see TV. Bogues back to must-see TV. Down to Nick Sellis. Sellis with a teardrop underneath. Not a surprise for him. He's led everybody in scoring in the 3x3 Pro League this year. 58 points for Nick Sellis as he tops the charts. Antwerp on top here very early. 20 seconds in, 1-0 game. Marcel Esenwune defending Bogues. Down low to Clark Kent. He wants to get it to must-see TV. Must-see TV's got a good look, but he didn't have any signal from the left side. Kadani says, I'm getting a bucket. Maybe not. Esenwune, I got your back, bro. 1-1. Here's Vervoort. Vervoort will put it up in Kadani's face, and he comes out clean. Sellis, up fake, going to work on James Parrott. 3 seconds back to the basket. You'll see that called this year in 3x3. The goal is to speed up the game. We don't want dudes posting up forever like I do when I'm playing 3x3 or one-on-one. Dimo made easy work of Vervoort on the perimeter. 2-1, New York, Harlem. They're playing hot potato with the Wilson. Sellis shares it with Vervoort, and he can taste the rainbow as it's 3-2. Dominique Jones helped lead New York Harlem to a Masters win in Lausanne 2019. That look, Esenwune, they're going to have to discuss this later. Can't be messing up my dimes like that. It does work out for New York Harlem. They even things up at 3 apiece. Brian DeValk to Bogues. Bogues high up, and comes down like a comet. Fire through the net, 5-3. Here's Damo. Damo getting in his bag. Fader rolls out on him. So here comes Bogues and company. Sellers with good positioning on Damo, and Jones is whistled for the foul. The win that got Antwerp in was a 20-19 win over Jerusalem. New York Harlem started their winning campaign with a 21-13 win over Amsterdam. And again, wrapped up with that win over Omaha 3 balls. New York Harlem trying to remain unbeaten. It's a big bag on the line. Damo, Crosty, couldn't sauce him, stays where it's at. Bogues, he gives it up. He's gonna screen away, only to receive the Wilson. He hit one from there earlier. He's gonna hit another one. Two-piece and the biscuit. Foul on Kadani as he was closing out on Bogues, so Bogues with a chance to make this a big play for Antwerp, who's already leading this thing 7-3. 2 goals, and he's going to get a chance to shoot one. That was Donato as well. Now, direct deposit. Suspenseful. Clark Kent gonna drop it down to the vault, and DeValk makes it a 5-point contest. James Parrott could knock that down from deep. Back door, they fell asleep. Bogues finished with the reverse lay, and it's 10-4. Parrott has it poked away. Bogarts to Sellis. Sellis driving, attacking Esenwune. Sellis got his cookies took, so Kadani will come away with it, and Kadani's fouled by DeValk. Breaking the action, so TV timeout is in store. Antwerp with a good start. The better half of this team is showing right now. 10-4 right out of the gates. Only a foul against Antwerp. And again, they kind of had you scratching your head a little bit yesterday. Pulling out that win over Jerusalem by 1 point. A win is a win. But then losing to PARAMARIBO by 6 points. Oh, they try to set up Parrott on the oop. But wasn't nothing alley in that time. Oh, DeValk, the slip. Kadani, no hesitation, missed the 2. Parrott can't track down the rebound, but I think that's knocked out off of Blue. I think Parrott is telling his teammates we need more movement, more ball movement. It's always hard to gauge when you got really capable scorers. You know, Kadani's known to go off. So some of those shots that look difficult or might look like a poor shot, he's made so many of them, you got to just let him go. Parrott. Parrott decides to pull one himself. That ball is not moving maybe as much as they'd like. That one works out. Gives New York Harlem a 5th point. They still trail it by 6 with under 6 minutes to play. And they still got to find a way to stop Sellis and Vervoort. Sellis about 6'5". You can see he's a sizable guard, as is Vervoort, 6'5". Bogart's nearly 6'8". So these dudes can really attack you in the paint. They run like deer, and sometimes they shoot it like snipers, but not that time. Now Kadani left him with the jab step, but Bogues offered him nothing but his hand. They're able to recover and get the score. Parrott left his feet. There's Kadani. This is why. No hesitation, quick draw McGraw. And all of a sudden, New York Harlem is back in this thing down by 4. 12-8 as we get back to it. Oh, Damo. Don't do him like that. That was dirty work. 12-9. So 13-9. Antwerp trying to get back in the winner's circle. Again, after winning the first stop in the Pro League final. Damo trying to do some work. Second stop and The Hague belonged to Omaha 3-ball. But in Utrecht, it was Antwerp, excuse me, Antwerp. But we are in Amsterdam. De Valk doesn't clean it up. Loose ball will go to New York Harlem because of a shot clock violation. So Kadani Brutus, AKA direct deposit, to open the possession for New York Harlem. Damo going to Parrott. Parrott takes flight, and he's fouled on the oop attempt. That'll give Antwerp a 4th foul. 4 fouls apiece, 4-point game. The Belgians in front. But the New Yorkers are on the attack. Parrott at the line. Too strong, but he doesn't come away with the rebound. It looked like he might. Esenwune manages to come away with the Wilson. He's charitable, so he gives it back. Parrott gets a finger on that. That'll leave 9 seconds on the shot clock for Antwerp to go to work with. 4:08 left in this game. Vort wanted it. Now he's got it. What's he going to do with it? Sneaks it over to Sellis, but the float didn't have enough float. Parrott baseline. Esenwune there to follow things up. 13-10. De Valk. Oh, strong finish for De Valk. He had Kadani hot on his heels, and he still made the bucket. 10-14. Kadani, he blew a tire. De Valk goes down to get the rock. Quickly feeds it down low, and Nick Sellis is going to put the cookie in the cup. 15-10, Antwerp. Parrott was looking to work the pick and roll with Esenwune, but Esenwune is shoved to the ground. That means a 5th foul on Antwerp. They got 1 more to give, 3:22 to go, and a 5-point lead for the Belgians. DJ Mike Lewis. Man, he's playing that old freeway. Y'all don't even remember that, do you? I'm a weird person. Well, he out in the open. This was college for me. I don't care, call me old if you want to. 15-10. Damo to Parrott. Tweet. 15-12. Parrots don't tweet. They just repeat things that you say. Vort, say what? Off the glass, running hook. The Slim Reaper. Off the miss, that's out of bounds. Off of yellow. De Valk. He'll start this order of business for Antwerp. Sellis. He was deceptive on that move, but he missed it point blank range. De Valk left alone. He decides to pass up the 2. He says, I'm a role guy. I'm going to play my role. I'm going to let Vort shoot it. On CTV, couldn't hit it. Now Damo trying to do something strange from long range. 16-12. Sellis with the kick out. Now De Valk will shoot it, and that's a good decision. Shoot it with confidence. Brian the Vault De Valk, 18-12. Props to his moms for coming up with that nickname. I just borrowed it. De Valk. Esenwune. Strong drive. Put some English on that. For the Vort, off balance, he's still on. He stays on like the porch light. 20-13. Kadani now, run up. No, you can run up on him. Game point, Antwerp. Could be an Amsterdam, Antwerp semifinal, and that it will be. The double shot from Bogues will put New York Harlem down for good. 22-13, Antwerp moving on to the semifinals. So the semis are set. The semis are going to be lit. Omaha 3-ball and Tel Aviv on one side, Amsterdam and Antwerp on the other side. Gotta love it. More action to continue as the day goes on here at the 3x3 Pro League final. Not only do we have men's action, we got some women's action on deck for you as well. So stick around.
Give him a warm applause. Oh, yeah. All right. 5 levels of jump rope. Yeah. Okay. Hey, dames en heren, ik mag je laten horen voor deze man hoor. Hey, laat je horen voor Geraldo open. Kan je nagaan, wat komt er nog meer? Op meer. Klap, 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 klap. Uh-oh. Bruce Lee stuff. That was amazing. Ik was net gewoon in de knoop met mijn schoentje gewoon van, nee, ik zou dat niet kunnen. Maar great job, thank you Toronto. Wij hebben zometeen of nu eigenlijk een korte break. En dan gaan we straks weer verder. Dus zien jullie zo terug. Zo stay posted. Chill hem lekker, je mag blijven zitten. Maar ik ga jullie niet entertainen. Tot straks. Peace. Oh, wacht even. Wel één applaus nog voor DJ Mike Lewis. Dankjewel. Matig. Ik zal herhalen. Mike Lewis zegt letterlijk tegen mij, hou mij een keer naar buiten. En straks dus na de break beginnen wij weer om 7:30, 4:30 met de dames wedstrijd, de halve finale bij de dames, Nijmegen, Groningen. Uh-oh. we're getting ready for the first semifinal for the women. It's Pro League NIJMEGEN versus Groningen. All right, let's go ahead and using the keys here. We'll start with Team NIJMEGEN. For NIJMEGen, with the number 3, give it up for Charlotte van Klee.
He's phony. She's fake. That's the type of people I hate.
Van Klee. Let the number 4. The number 5, Victor from Peter. And the number 6, Ika. Actually, 2 NIJMEGEN. And on, for Groningen, let it away, Jeddah. The number 3, Michael Kumar. And number 5, Jeddah Smoker. And number 6, Daniela Schauber. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Groningen. All right, let's go. NIJMEGen Groningen. Wat ben je nou weer? All right, let's go. The first team foul for Groningen after 1 second. The 2 points. 2-0 NIJMEGen.
All right, the women's 3x3 Pro League semifinals are underway. We've got Groningen and NIJMEGEN. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm going to double check that before I continue to make a fool out of myself. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Jacobina Clerks. I've been calling her Jacobine Clerks and Killer Clerks for years. And I think I just found out how to say her name properly. Forgive me. Killer Clerks. The register is open. Money from the line is 3-1. That loose ball is going to stay with blue. Clerks with Charlotte Van Cleef. Ivka Hoek, Binta van Beers. Groningen with Kim Yasma, Mashik Kuhlman, and Ginger Schuker, as well as Danielle Schaefer. All right, rosters on deck. We ready to go. It's 5-1. We just got started. It's a minute in. What is happening? Well, nothing happening on that possession. Shot clock violation. Ball over, back over to Nijmegen. Clarks pulls the trigger. Long rebound out of bounds over the blue. Well, actually, it's going to stay with white. My bad. Off the missed layup. Here comes Groningen. No, come again. Kitchen's closed down there. Clarks will swing it. Clarks will get it back. Steps through. She's hacked. Kayla Clarks with her team already leading 5-1. We'll have a chance to step up to the line here and add to it. Winner plays in the 3x3 Pro League Women's Final. That'll be the final day of action at the Utrecht Challenger. So we get to see the semis and the final. So Nijmegen and Groningen meeting here in the semifinals, 7-1. Nijmegen. I just got some pronunciation help. Can you tell? Nijmegen. Oh, I'm getting better. That pass is pretty good. Got to work on the layup though. So it was missed close range. No worries here early for Nijmegen. They lead by 6. Clark's taking a bump. She goes up and puts it in. So Clark's has been balling the Hall of Fame for Nijmegen. Back door, no. It's broken up. Good defense. And obviously some impressive offense as well for Nijmegen. Nine-point game. It has been all Nijmegen so far. Rebound stays with blue, but they run out of time. Kim Jasma could not make anything happen. So this one has been decidedly one-sided for the first 3 minutes of this game. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21, and Nijmegen is in full stride. Not looking like they're going to slow down anytime soon. Quick move to the right, and she's got the right flavor scoop. That's Ivka. Deep 2, fell asleep on it. Still doesn't land. And neither does that second 2 attempt from long range, but no problem. The mid-range game is on point like a harpoon. That was Charlotte Van Cleef. That's answered though. Finally, Groningen is starting to make a little bit of noise. What a delectable dish. 13-2 between the knees. Step back, no. Rebound to NIJMEGEN. Saved but stolen. And it'll lead to an easy layup. That one going for Danielle Schaefer. But a 10-point game. Dribble drive. Whistle on the inside. That's a shooting foul. So they'll put Danielle Schaefer on the line. Groningen have a lot of work to do. Again, NIJMEGEN with a 10-point advantage, 13-3. Women's 3x3 Pro League semifinal action underway here in Amsterdam at NDSM. I know I need some water. I know that's what you're thinking. Get that man some water. All right, hold on. All right. The vocal cords have been properly watered, so we are ready to go. 13-3 contest. Groningen need to do something quickly. Killer Clerks wasn't killing that time, but it's still tracked down. Ball will stay with White. Killer Clerks now trying the mid-range game. A little strong on that release. But yet and still, they keep cleaning up the glass. That one missed to the left. Killer Clerks is there to recover. She's fouled. So she'll go back to the line to shoot one. That's the 5th foul on Groningen. Clerks one of the pioneers in helping grow women's 3x3 in the Netherlands. One of the early stars for them, competing in the World Cups and Europe Cups. You got to put some respect on her name. Killer Clerks starts the ball movement down to the baseline, and that's going to lead to a good look, but Charlotte's got to put it up and in. Charlotte Van Cleef lost the handle on it, so that ball is over to blue. Nice move and an easy finish. Kuhlman with that last bucket, and that possession thrown away. NIJMEGEN still lead it by a span of 9 points, so no worries for them at the moment. Looks like they'll be competing, cruising to the final if they stay the course right now. We'll find out. Clerks with the defense underneath. She's going to come away with the Wilson. That pass will be handled, and back to Clerks. Kick to the right side, 2 up, but it doesn't go down, and then a foul call. It was a nice look for Benta Van Beers. Saw a little bit of their action before. She could shoot it, but they don't all go down. Each team will reload in a 14-5 game. Little strong. Fadeaway doesn't go. Quick answer on the interior. 15-5. Groningen need to show some life right now. Oh, slick behind the back, up fake. Oh, but she was not buying the ticket. Can't trick me. Tipped way out, 9 seconds to shoot. Will change the direction, nowhere to go, but up, puts the shot up with the foul. Count it. Micah Kuhlman. Kuhlman, not so cool at the line that time. 15-6. Killer Clerks on the move like the lease is up. Gotta go. Back to a comfortable 10-point game. NIJMEGEN, oh, foul on the drive. Ifka Hook got called with that. So Danielle Schaefer, she's gonna shoot 1. Neither team in the penalty yet. NIJMEGEN with 2 to give. Groningen with 1 to give. They add 1 at the free throw line. Got to start getting some twos going if you're Groningen. Tough scoop attempt. Out of bounds, blue ball. 3:32 left. The women's semifinals going down before the men's semifinals. What is good, good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 here in Amsterdam. Taking over NDSM with the 3x3 Pro League final. Watching the 3x3 Pro League women's semis right now. Seeing some really good hoop, some impressive hoop these past couple of days. And I ain't talking about DJ Mike Lewis neither. That wasn't too impressive. Oh, in and out. Nice move, turnaround. Nope, front ironed it. Quick clear. And that one taken away. Nobody wants the ball. Tough shot on the drive. Ball back over to NIJMEGEN. Entry pass is taken away. Schaefer will clear it herself. Schuker will get it over to Kuhlman, who couldn't put it down, and it'll stay where it's at. Maybe not. NIJMEGEN will add to their point total. That's the 17th. (17-10). Nice ball movement leads to a good look. Ben Clay. 19-7. More defense turned into offense. The kitchen has been closed. NIJMEGEN has not liked Groningen's recipes. So a 12-point difference is what it will stay at for the moment. Schaefer behind the back, goes back right. Oh, finds a way to score. That defense was stiff though. Ifka Hope kicks it up top. That's another good look and another splash from Ben Clay. And that officially puts this one away, 21-8. NIJMEGEN moving on to the final. So congratulations to both teams. The effort was there, but NIJMEGEN just too much firepower. They take it by 13 points before the limit.
We gaan ons klaarmaken voor de volgende halve finale bij de dames. En die zal gaan tussen team Utrecht en team TUBBERGEN.
All right, we get to our second women's semifinal action right now. We just saw Nijmegen get the win over Groningen, 21-8. Now we will find out who else will be heading to the final, as we'll see TUBBERGEN go toe-to-toe with Utrecht, aka V.A.C. So they look like they're ready to go. White tops and black bottoms. So Utrecht has already taken the court. Now it's time to get a look at TUBBERGEN. For Utrecht, it's Anne van Vlijmen, Elske Heerschop, Renee Hoveling, and Sonja Huit. For TUBBERGEN, Anke Brinkhoff, Emma Boerichter, Jade Broekhuis, and Laura Stegink. 10 minutes on the game clock. Oh, man. I can just see people cringing at home every time I say it. Oh, my God, please stop him. Listen, it's about the effort, okay? I'm trying here. American boy, American boy. That's me. All right. It's all about them. Semifinals are underway. Ball is shot and missed close range. TUBBERGEN trying to track down the rebound, but they don't get it. Instead, Utrecht will put one up, and it's missed. TUBBERGEN with the ball now. They'll swing it around quickly to the corner. It's handed off. Stegink will now pull up, and she's going to knock that shot down to get the score going. TUBBERGEN are going to draw first blood. That loose ball kicked down low, but nobody was home. Turned over. Just scratching the surface of this second semi. We'll get to the men's semifinal. The men's semifinals, I should say, coming up. Oh, the thievery. What you gonna do with the Wilson now? The drive is halted with some strong defense. Catch, shoot, but everything missed. As Sonja couldn't get it to fall, Sonja Huit had the opportunity of covering Sonja in the FIBA 3x3 events. Shout out to all the Huits. 2-zip. Utrecht trying to answer. Does not happen from long range. A foul on the interior on the rebound. That foul is on White. Utrecht's first. Straight on two ball, high arc, too long. Tracked down by Utrecht. Little hezzy game. To the left, to the left. Came back. Missed again. And taken away. And stolen right back. The stolen goods are down low. And a foul on the shot attempt. So Utrecht with a good opportunity to get on the board here. Number 2, Renee Hoveling. Hove. She's got Utrecht on the board now. Drive is held up. Good drive and kick action here. Better defense there from Huit. Oh, nice look off of the defense, but she says, girl, bye. She threw it back like greatest hits. 2-1 contest. It stays. 8 seconds to work with to start this possession, but more strong defense on the inside. Hoyt couldn't hit it. Sprints out to defend the 2-point arc. She gets out there to contest it, and she's rewarded with the Wilson. Swung to the corner. Hoyt setting the screen. Running late in the shot clock here. Got to get a shot up late before the horn. That shot goes begging. So Utrecht not quite in sync on that last possession. First 2.5 minutes, in fact, they haven't been as sharp as they probably would have liked to be. TUBBERGEN only with 2 points themselves, so it's not like they're running away with this one. That 2 is strong. They stick with it though, and the layup is going to fall. So credit Jade Broekhuis. She's really been getting after it offensively, mixing it up on the boards as well. Utrecht still looking to get some consistent offense going. Nothing happening underneath as Overling couldn't get it to fall. Now they got to watch TUBBERGEN on the attack. Off the miss, it's recovered. Boerichter. And TUBBERGEN continue to add it up. Up to a 3-point game now as this scoop. Nice response right there. That's exactly what Utrecht needed. Back down to a 2-point game. Make that a 3-point game. As Boerichter continues to get to it. Boerichter's activity off the ball. He's come open on a couple of passes. And her team lead 5-2. 6:30 to go here in the second women's semifinal. Nijmegen awaiting the winner. Back to it. TUBBERGEN 5, Utrecht 2. Approaching the midway point, late in the shot clock. How, Sway? She do got all the answers. What a shot from number 1, Jade Broekhuis. Here's Broekhuis. This time, nice ball movement was going to lead to a close look. Nothing happens though. Hoyt hoists one up and missed the 2-piece. It'll stay where it's at. Ticket in the final here at the 3x3 Pro League today. The winner of the Nationals next week will make up the 4th team that will play in the 3x3 Pro League final. Again, that's coming up day 2 of the Utrecht Masters this year on the FIBA 3x3 Pro Tour. So we will see who earns that 3rd spot here today. First, you got to get in the finals. One way to get there is making your free throws. Utrecht pull within 2. Nice jab step. Composure at the rim and up and in off the glass. Anka Rikov. Hoyt, no. Too strong. Rebound goes to Blue. Good defense. Poked it away. That'll leave 6 seconds left. So let's see what Broekhuis has in store with 4 seconds to shoot. Spins free, has her cookies taken though. And that shot clock should have started over. So that's what the holdup is. They heard the horn. They heard the horn. So let's see just how much time they'll have left here. 5:11 to go. 3-point contest. Women's semifinals. So it's determined that 9 seconds should be on the shot clock. So they get to it in a hurry. Vlijmen sets up the drive, and Hoveling is fouled on her way up. Renee Hoveling in number 2 for Utrecht. Trying to get him within a possession, and she's going to do that. Makes it a 2-point game. 5-7, 5 minutes to play. Hoyt with the steal. 2 is released, but it's missed to the left of the rim. Quick clear. Now downhill they go. Good ball movement leads to a good look. Bad result on that release. And it touched nothing, so a shot clock violation. .439 to play, breaking the action. Competitive showdown between these two teams. We'll get another break in the action after the 4-minute mark. But they wanted a timeout right then and there. So Utrecht called it. Shot goes begging back over the blue. Here comes TUBBERGEN. Nice drive. The downshift in the score for Broekhuis. Turn around. Ball's right there. Rieckhoff will get it over to the right wing. No. This time she takes it herself, and Rieckhoff puts it up and in off the window. That one poked away. I think that's ruled off of blue. Yes, it is. And there's that media timeout. 4-point game. Both teams step aside for the last 3:54 and a spot in the final. Fast drive. A little bit out of control. Neither team coming up with a score on either drive. So Sonia Hoyt, she'll set up shop. Hand down. Could charge. They continue to charge as that one goes down for Hoveling. Utrecht is keeping pace now. 2 is too short.
The foul ball on the floor. 15 fouls over to that. Trade for Utrecht.
3:16 to play. Same intent on get to look at that finish right there. Brookhouse is a problem, but there's Hoyt. Hoyt connected from two range. It's 10-8. Back to a 2-point game. That time an accidental slap in the face. That'll put Jade Brookhouse on the line. She's gonna have to shake it off. She's been killing though. It's a great game for Brookhouse. And now her team needing these points. That big lead is now down to 2. She's gonna get a little bit more breathing room. 11-8. So Blue will start with it. Blue Richter opens the possession. Rekoff will get it over from Stegit. Gets it back. Pull up. Soft touch. TUBBERGEN leading 12-8. Utrecht late in the shot clock. She didn't have to call bank. She got paid. Renee Hoveling refuses to let Utrecht go away silently. It's 12-10 with 2:20 to play. Again, number 2 chunks the deuces. So no go. Rebound though to Utrecht. The bullet pass from Vlijmen to try to set up a score. Instead, a foul is called, shooting 1. Jade Brookhouse. Now she will shoot. Just 1. That's all it takes. So TUBBERGEN continue to find ways to answer Utrecht's charge. They're just barely holding them off right now. 14-12. It ain't safe. Oh, push.
De call tegen Utrecht. Bij een verlies op 16 fouten, elke volgende fout zal 2 rood zijn. Met uitzondering van een aanvallende fout.
52 ticks left in a 2-point game. All right, TUBBERGEN, can they hold off Utrecht the rest of the way? They got the ball on the attack. Any bucket would help. Also, any offensive rebound would help. They get that one right on time. Set up shop mid-range. Thank you. Ankarikov doing her thing. Utrecht, V.A.C. Not done yet with 20 seconds to play. They need some fortune, though, the rest of the way. Dribble move. Oh, nice fake. Gets to the teeth of the defense and shows off the feathery touch. Can't be mad at that. Renee Hoveling has been playing her heart out for Utrecht. She's got them within 2, but they don't have the ball. They're gonna
Semifinal game for the men's pro league. Team Omaha versus Tel Aviv. And we're going to start by introducing Omaha three ball with the number 3,
All right, Omaha three ball come out first. Big Mitchell Hahn, Malik Huluwajeki. Their new secret weapon, Anthony Spencer. And last but not least, Clay Rowe is in the building. The junkyard dog of the team. They say they want all the smoke like a hookah lounge. We're going to find out. I actually didn't say that. I said that, but it sounded good. Maybe they don't want the smoke. Maybe dial it back just a little bit. We got to breathe for this 10-minute sprint. Gurlavi, Joaquin Shukman, Netanel Artsy, and Tomer Isayag represent this Tel Aviv team. Omaha's only lost one game so far here in Amsterdam. That came to New York Harlem in overtime yesterday. Tel Aviv haven't lost anything. They come into this game with plenty of confidence, plenty of momentum. They beat Utrecht. They also picked up a 10-point win in their first pool play game against Amsterdam West. So now we see who wins this 10-minute sprint. Whoever does, they'll be playing for $10,000. Huluwajeki will start with the possession. He's going to be guarded by Shuki. Starts this thing off. Shuki giving me a grin before the game begins. What's up, Shuki? All right, Big Mitch, Larry Hoover, whipping work. Hallelujah. Mitch wants another one. No, missed the second one, but Huluwajeki with the up fake. Three ball Omaha. Just got done winning the second stop on this season series as Clay Rowe gets wet in the mid-range. It's 3-0 Omaha three ball. They won a second title in another bag. Rebound goes to Rowe. Rowe's directing traffic. Mitch, if he was a size 14, he would have been good. But he wears a size 27. That still has to be confirmed, but the man got some boats. Ball over to Black. Now Artsy tries to go to work. Spencer was not having it. Mitch to Malik. Artsy with the defense. Stepped out of bounds though, good hustle. Tel Aviv plays with a lot of effort. All out all the time. Good combination of size and tenacity for this team. A lot of skill on this Omaha three ball squad. Quickness. Spencer snags the rebound. Spencer. Trying to set the screen. He's held up. Malik calling for more room from his teammates. $120 into the semifinal. 3x3 Pro League final, day 2. At 3x3 The Voice, Kyle Montgomery in your ear as Spencer missed it long. Clay Rowe will track it down. Rowe, nowhere to go. That ball is taken away. Artsy, ooh, heading to the rack. Rowe steps up valiantly and risks getting bodied. Fouls Artsy, and it'll put Netanel on the line. Netino Artsy, stroke was broke. 3-zipper to stay. Spencer, he's got the green light. Did not have the green release. No. Somebody's gonna come away with it eventually. Artsy does. Artsy clears it and he's cleared for takeoff. No, wait 1 minute. So he didn't get, maybe he got 1 foot beyond that arc, but he didn't lift the second before he continued progress towards the rim. So that won't be going on his mixtape. Foul called on Shuki. Tel Aviv still yet to score, 2 minutes in. While Hulawajeki, patience pays off as he up fakes and then scores. Lavi taking advantage of the size that he has over Malik, and is going to get Tel Aviv their first score. Hulawajeki. Far too much strength on that pass. Clay Rowe will check out. Thanks. Lobby decides to reroute. Ooh, that two just barely off target. Recovered and scored though, will make it a 4-2 game. Mitch. Pocket pass to Spencer. Too strong on the turnaround. He's got the assignment of D'ing up on Artsy. Lavi, nice spin move off the defense. He's going to recover it and score. So Tel Aviv back within 1. 3 minutes in, Hulawajeki waiting on the screen from Mitch. Hahn sets it. Malik sets his sights, but he didn't see it clearly. Lucky to keep that ball, but they only do it for a moment. Omaha 3-ball, throw it away. A little antsy on the possession. Both teams will step aside, under 7 minutes to play, so our first break into action. Omaha 3-ball had been the stronger team right out of the gates, but we've seen Tel Aviv string together some possessions here. We're looking at a 4-3 game. As a result, back at it we go. Shuki has it poked away. Hulawajeki reaching in the cookie jar. 10 seconds. Shuki kicks it out. Lavi. Good contest right there. Mitchell Hahn running out, closing out on that shooter. So that was deflected. That means the shot clock needs to be changed, which they are fixing at the moment. Two seconds to get a shot up. Netino Artsy, no. Mitch swings it over. Hulawajeki. That dude is super fast. 5'3". Oh, nobody home. Lavi gets up to get there. 5-5 game. Hulawajeki trying to clear some space behind the back. Hulawajeki Big Mitch way out there. No, but a whistle. And actually not 5-5, it's 5-4. Tel Aviv within one. They can even things up here. We'll see what Gurlavi and company do. Got to the spot mid-range. 5-5 as Hulawajeki hits the deck. He's fouled. Third foul on Tel Aviv. 3 apiece in the foul category, 5 apiece in the score category. 5:57 to go. Spot in the final and $10,000 is at stake here. And again, the top 2 teams that make it to the final will both be awarded something. Second place gets $5,000 and a ticket to the Taiwan Challenger. Winner gets a direct ticket to the Riyadh World Tour Masters and 10 grand. Jab step from Gurlavi. Got a man. Nice move. Lavi. No. He and Asayag setting up a nice play there. Asayag's trickiness with the ball. You got to commit to defending him out there. He's going to get a rest. Shuki is in. Gur El Lavi. Shooting one. And swishing one. Hulawajeki drives, kicks it out. Clay Rowe, it's a no. He'll get it back though. The garbage man couldn't clean it up. 6-5, Tel Aviv have stormed back to take the lead after trailing early. And now they're on a little bit of a run as Artsy. He's going to get a chance at an and one here. Bump and a bucket. 5th foul on Omaha 3-ball. They're looking at a 2-point deficit at the moment. Artsy cashed it in. Good defense there from Shuki. Down to Artsy. Artsy's about to make some things shake. 9-5, excuse me. Hulawajeki, up fake. Gotta look, no. Lands in Mitch's hands, and he finishes with the vanilla scoop, 6-9. Oh, maybe too anxious on that pass attempt. Forced it in there. And a missed chance for Tel Aviv, but they lead it 9-6. 4:45 to go. First men's semifinal. Spencer setting up shop. Mitch says hand down, man down. That dude stays drenched. 9-8. Oh. Broke his own ankles. Spencer. He had the hot hand last game. Misses that one from long range. They want to get it down low. No bucket. Instead, a foul called on the floor. Number 6 on Omaha 3-ball. No more to give. Up fake, pull up. Man, Mitchell's played great defense out there on the perimeter. Long arms contesting everything. Hulawajeki tries to get it to Spencer. Spencer's held up by Artsy after he made the move on him. That's number 5, it seems, on Tel Aviv. Get at me, dog. Wojciecki being defended by Lavi. They gave him a glimpse, and he couldn't shoot the lights out. Shuki kicked the baseline. Artsy all alone, top of the key. Wilson finds his way to Mitchell. Here comes Big Mitch with no hesitation. Nope. It's batted out of bounds. So the last TV timeout of the game comes with 3:41 to go. 9-8. Tel Aviv in front of Omaha 3-ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for DJ Mike Lewis.
All right, here we go, back to it. Shuki, nice sharing. Sets up Lavi underneath. Wojciecki's playing some good 3x3 these days. Missed it, close range. Couldn't keep it alive, Shuki does. Lavi. He wants to get to Shuki. Shuki, back to Lavi. Lavi, up fake, took too long and got his stuff sent back in his face. Spencer will set the screen. He does not receive the package. It's stolen away, and then Shuki couldn't land it from the corner. No problem, that is recovered and scored underneath. This time it's Asayad. Big Mitch running to the corner. 8-11 it stays. Asayag rocked him right to left, but couldn't finish it with a mid-range make. Instead, Malik spins free. Malik cross court to Mitch. Mitch runs into Lavi. Shuki will give it up. Oh, don't leave that man. Count that. That deuce is good. 13-8. Malik. He got 99 problems with a swish, ain't one. 13-10. Make that 14-10 as Tel Aviv respond. Wojciecki now on the drive and finishes with the lay. 3-point contest. Nice fight here in the semifinals. That pull-up is too strong from Asayad. Malik ABC. Lost the handle on it. Artsy runs Mitch out to the 2-point arc. Wild drive as Malik takes over. Gives it to Mitch. Mitch, that time he misfires from the right side. Buck 30 and counting. In a 3-point game, it's dropped off. Shuki lost the handle on it. And he can't hit it. Malik forces a 2-up. That's going to be a miss. Down to 115. Shuki to Asayag. Asayag, no. Timeout. Omaha 3-ball. They want to talk it over. They want to get a rest too. 3-point difference. 1:13 to go. Semifinals. So much on the line in this game. If you lose here, you walk away empty-handed. There's nothing for third place. Only the top 2 squads will be guaranteed to come away with something. Huluwajeki. Down to Spencer. Spencer. Easy work. Artsie's going to get it from Isayag. Artsy going to the one-legged fade. No. Mitchell to Malik. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell. Oh, the big fella can handle it a little bit. Got to do something here late. Malik with 2 to shoot. He chunks the deuces. It's missed. Stays a 2-point game. Approaching 35 seconds to go. 30 seconds left in this game. And another block by Mitchell. He's blocking like Minecraft. Long 2 though, goes begging. There's 20 seconds remain in this one. Omaha 3-ball need a strong defensive possession, and they got to give themselves another shot. They will get that. Isayag missed it. So 9 seconds left, and Malik pulls it. Tel Aviv look like they're going to come away with this one. That's the 7th foul on Omaha 3-ball. Artsy still got to take advantage of this trip to the stripe. If he misses both of these, the door is still open for Omaha 3-ball, who could quickly kick it out and potentially shoot a 2 to tie it. But this game rests in the hands of Nathaniel Artsy. And the first of 2 is missed. Understanding how critical this free throw is. This could put the game away. Can Nathaniel Artsy do it? No, it's long. Rebound is out of bounds. And that's going to leave 2 seconds remaining. Big Mitch. He's going to get a shot here to potentially tie. Mitchell Hahn for the tie. Oh, no. These goals ain't loyal. Omaha 3-ball will not be winning here at the 3x3 Pro League final as they come up short here in the semifinals. A 14-12 victory for Tel Aviv as they pull through. They will play for $10,000. They are guaranteed at least a ticket to a challenger. They're playing for a ticket in the Riyadh Masters, though. They have secured their spot as one of the top 2. So they'll walk away with nothing less than $5,000. Omaha 3-ball empty-handed this time around, but they played well. Had to play day 1 without a sub. Clay Rose showed up today, played hard, but I think it took them a little bit too long to get their offense going in this one. And Tel Aviv was just able to hold them off. Again, 14-12, the final. All right, who's up next? Antwerp and Amsterdam. Yeah, that is our second semifinal. Antwerp beating up on New York Harlem 22-13. Amsterdam doing the same to Utrecht to land their spot in the semifinals. Amsterdam looking to defend their own backyard. We are in Amsterdam this time. Not The Hague, not Utrecht, here in the Dam. So we're going to see if they get the damn thing done. They'll warm it up for a bit. We'll get to the action. Semifinal number 2 coming up momentarily.
2, Julian Yaris. With the number 3, the male Times Former Horse. With the number 4, Office Lefter. And the number 5, Maxime Kovacevic. Amsterdam laat horen voor Amsterdam. Yeah. And then Team Antwerp with the number 1, Thibaut Vervoort. With the number 2, Brian Defoe.
Get ready for a battle. Second semifinal. Amsterdam has already hit the court. They look like they're ready to go. Arvid Slaughter, a.k.a. Slaughterhouse. Maxime Kovacevic, Mad Max. DeMeo Dimes Vanderhorst, and Julian Juice Jaring. Represent for Amsterdam, for Antwerp. It's those guys. You know, Nick Sellis, Thibaut Vervoort, Brian DeVault, Raphael Bogerts. Their four-man crew trying to get in the $10,000 game. Ten minutes on the game clock. You know what it is. It's a 10-minute sprint. Let's get to it. Nick Sellis wastes no time. He's in the fast lane. Mad Max, Dimes cutting, lost it, got it back, scooped it up, missed it. Kovacevic kept it alive, but Bogues will come away with it. Over to must-see TV. Clark Kent waiting for Bogues to come around instead. He doesn't have the patience to wait. He goes himself, misses the mid-ranger. Dimes faked the 2. Instead, he's more comfortable, close range in the shallows. Flotation device, 1-1. Tel Aviv just getting past 3-ball Omaha in the other semifinal. So they'll be playing for 10 bands. Vervoort comes through. Oh, wild attempt on the scoop. DeVault couldn't clean it up, so they'll reset. Vervoort, look how that ball keeps moving. Very rarely does it stick. And obviously the off-the-ball movement led to the look they wanted. Sellis is normally going to make that layup. They missed a chance there. They wasted some really impressive ball movement. But Vervoort will have it with nearly a full 12 to shoot. Must see TV with Slaughter defending. How many times have we seen these two battle over the last couple of years, especially the Olympic qualifying tournament on up to the Olympic Games. 2-1, Mad Max. That shot was capped. Oh, DeVault has it poked away. Quick hands by Slaughter. Eight and a half to play. And an early 2-1 lead for Antwerp. Vervoort, after he misfires, Juice will come away with it. Oh, nearly lost by Slaughter. He'll retain possession. Juice is coming around. Juice steps inside the 2-point line. Kept the ball alive, but Sellis will come away with it. Vervoort hands it over to Bogues. Bogerts to Sellis. Vervoort coming around. They got a 2 against 1. That's what you do with that. And Dimes is wrapped up by Vervoort. The two Olympians doing battle here in Amsterdam. Pull up, pull up. Dimes taking his time. DeVault trying to D up. DeMeo with the shimmy shake. DeMayo with a crazy fade. He might need a fade these days. 3-1. I'm just playing. DeVault. He delivers the package. 4-1 Antwerp. Antwerp's only loss came against PARAMARIBO. Ever since then, they have not looked back. Good idea on the pass, but obviously the Belgians were hip to the game. DeVault gives it up for Vort. Just perpetual movement. Bogues, late in the shot clock, had nowhere to go. He needs a rest, so Bogarts is out. It looks like Sellis is going to come in. DeVault with the assignment on Dimes. Dimes with the blazing crossover. They'll set it up the same way. Starting this offense through Dimes. Dimes wastes no time this time. Goes up and over DeVault. He's a beast down there in the post. Dimes standing 6'4", maybe even 6'5". Man, look at that defense. That was stiffer than early mornings. Slaughter had Vort on lock, 4-2. Antwerp playing a lot better here day two. They really picked it up. Amsterdam making easy work of Utrecht in the quarterfinals. Juice bringing the strength down low to Nick Sellis. Couldn't put him on the bucket list and couldn't get the offensive board either. So Sellis, as he was trying to feed DeVault, DeVault got pushed in the back. Foul number 2 on Amsterdam. Antwerp, the points leader in the 3x3 Pro League this year. Amsterdam wanted to get a win. Haven't got one, either in stop 1 or 2. Slaughter had good positioning on DeVault. Third team on Antwerp. Slaughter resets from the top of the key. Slaughterhouse to Dimes. Dimes from the left elbow. Gets to the paint. He fades like your barber on Saturday. Get in line, 4-3. One-point contest, Antwerp. Oh, miscommunication for Vort. Faked like he was going to the hoop. Sellis bought it. I think he was actually trying to get a look at 2. Slaughter. Now Dimes with 8 to work with. Dimes with the ball fake. Dimes fakes the pass. Dimes with the pirouette. Plenty of moves, but not enough juice on the shot. DeVault being pursued by Juice. They waste the possession, throw it right away. Maxim Kovacevic. Here comes Maxime. Driving strong left. DeVault. He left the picture for a moment. Kovacevic couldn't take advantage. He steps on the line. That ball is going to go to blue.
Dames en heren, laat je even horen voor Amsterdam. En Antwerp.
Not a high score here as we approach 5:20. For the Voort, it's a no. Slaughter pokes that away. Stay with blue. Oh, actually, shot clock violation, so never mind. Ball to Amsterdam. Too strong. Now Kovacevic, he's going to have to try to stay in front of Clark Kent. For the Voort. Hit Clark on the cut. He misses the layup, and it looks like Yarin got a poke in the nose or the eye or something. He's a little bit discombobulated at the moment. Back to it we go. DeVault, they did a good job defending for the Voort. Usually it's only a matter of time before he heats up. Another shot off target for him. DeVault, though, with a smart attempt. Tried to throw it off from Kovacevic. And he was able to do it. So 11 seconds to work with. Bogarts changed direction. They're going to get it to Vervoort. Oh, Bogues, way to clean up the mess. Vervoort, I mean, he's got the rights to shoot. He's got gun rights out here. But he's taking some tough attempts. Every one of them has been contested for the most part. They understand that Vervoort is not a type of player you can allow to shoot. Juice. Over to Slaughter, over to Dimes. Dimes down in the post. He wants to go to work on Sellis. Nothing happened in that time. 5-3 to stay. DeVault on the run. No. Push on the rebound. So plenty of fouls with 4:06 to go. 4 now on Amsterdam, 5 on Antwerp. Two of the top dogs in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Here in the semis of the 3x3 Pro League. Don't sweat. One shot clock violation. They did not pay their subscription fee to Must See TV on purpose. So Amsterdam, while they're locking up on Antwerp, got them only to 5 points right now. They got to find a way to put the cookie in the cup.
Good defensive hands by the Voort. 10 on the shot clock and the ball for Slaughter.
Nice cut from Dimes. Dimes couldn't even see to go. Used his rear view, and he parks the layup. 5-4 for the Voort. Smart play. Doesn't come down with the ball. Instead puts it straight up and in off the glass. Sellis call for a quick foul. That means no more for Antwerp to give. They lead it by 2, but they got 6 fouls. Slaughterhouse. Dimes, just enough time to tickle the twine. Give us some air guitar. Okay. No air guitar. He's serious. He's serious. No air guitar. That man wants a win.
You made it from the work showing the energy for Amsterdam right now. 6-6. Yeah, let's do this. DJ Mike Lewis.
Vervoort with the moves. Don't sweat the technique. 8-6. Only a matter of time for Vervoort. He's going to find that stroke. Breaks the 6-6 time, puts Antwerp back in front by 2. Kovacevic got the step initially, but he's called for the offensive foul. Nick Sellis hit the deck. Sellis, I think, even might have knocked his noggin. DeVault trying to split the defenders. Sellis with the drive on Juice. Sellis, great move. Too strong at the rim. That's one you got to make count. And Sellis knows it. So Slaughter's going to shoot a couple of free throws as Antwerp picks up a 7th. Maybe a frustration foul too, because Nick Sellis normally was going to make those. I think if he puts that up with his left hand, that's a bucket. Instead, a missed chance for the Belgians. And here come the Dutch. Chance to tie at the line. Armin Slaughter. Good money on the first of 2. Second one is on the way. Yeah, buddy. 8-8. DeVault. That foul in the process of shooting. That's number 6 on Amsterdam, so just one free throw here for Brian DeVault. Brian DeVault. 8-8 it will stay. Oh, Slaughter. Good job by DeVault getting to the spot. That's why he's got the nickname The Vault. He'll lock you up. And this dude never stops. Offensive foul doesn't mean free throw, so only on defensive fouls the rest of the way. 8-8, 2:28. Sellis to DeVault. DeVault with the spin move on Dimes. To the hole strong. Dimes. Crossover. Metz sets up Mad Max. It's Mad Cap. That is off of Antwerp. DeVault just mishandled it. So the ball will go back over to the Orange Lions. Will the real Lions please stand up? At this point, Antwerp up just by 1. Slaughter, that's a good look. Rebound goes to Sellis. Bogarts to Sellis. Sellis this time working on Slaughter. Oh my goodness. This dude is shooting like it's sundown. There's the Billy the Kid, 11-8. Dimes, you know he likes that post game. Antwerp trying to add to this 3-point lead. Minute 31 to go. Here's DeVault again. Tough layup attempt. Oh, double foul. That one called on Slaughter and DeVault. Slaughter, good look. 2-ball corner pocket. He's a 3x3 marksman. Amsterdam back within 1. And it looks like they're going to get the ball too. 1:05 to play. Vervoort just hit one from there. Just a little long that time. 11-10 now, Juice. Juice to Dimes. Dimes moving to the left. Dimes lets it fly from 2 range. No. Amsterdam still trailing by 1. Bogarts over to Clark Kent. Sellis gets on the same side as Vervoort. Vervoort with the quick up fake. Vervoort with the runner. No. Rebound. Oh, Kovacevic couldn't come down with it. 37 seconds remain. That ball will go to the Belgians. After a timeout on the floor, 37 ticks left. 1-point game, Antwerp in front of Amsterdam. A spot in the final is what's on the line. All right, we get back to it. Nick Sellis with Dimes in close pursuit. That is good ball movement, better defense right there. It's jarring. Forces a tough shot late in the shot clock. DeVault doesn't get the tip, but he does get the rebound. 20 seconds to play. Sellis finally gets it to Vervoort. Vervoort will get a look, and he's starting to cook. This dude is automatic. If he gets a clean look. 13-10, Antwerp is very likely going to go away with a win here. That's the final shot from Amsterdam, and it is the Belgians that will be going back to the final yet again. For the first time at the 3x3 Pro League final. 13-10. A defensive game. Antwerp, get it done. Must-see TV, heated up late. So the final is set for both the men and the women. For the men, we're going to see Tel Aviv and Antwerp playing for $10,000. That's going to be fun. For the women, it is TUBBERGEN and NIJMEGEN. They'll be going toe-to-toe for the women's final, which is on deck. So we'll get the women's final, then the men's final. Again, 10 bands on the line in the men's competition. Way to play, baby. Thibaut Vervoort just asked me if I want to play in the finals. He is gas. Yeah, that took everything that they had. But what can you expect? $10,000 is on the line. Bragging rights are on the line. A spot on the World Tour is on the line.
for the women's pro league between Nijmegen and Tubbergen. We're going to start introducing the teams.
All right, all right, all right. The finals are set. Nijmegen and TUBBERGEN will go toe-to-toe for the ladies here in the women's final. Whoever wins this will have a spot playing day 2 of the Utrecht Masters for the 3x3 Pro League Women's Final. I couldn't even see who that was coming through the smoke. That's why I delayed. Like, even the smoke is choking me up. Gotta hold your breath coming through there. Anyway, TUBBERGEN will now take the court. Anke Rieckhoff, Emma Boerichter, Jade Broekhuis, and Laura Stegink. Going against their opponents from, again, Nijmegen, Jacobine Clerks, Killer Clerks, Charlotte Van Cleef, Yveska Hoek, and Binte Van Beers. All right, so here we go. Some bread is on the line in this women's final. As if TUBBERGEN win, they'll get 1,000 euros. Nijmegen have already earned 2,500 euros so far. And Nijmegen is on the board first. Bente Van Beers did the honors of getting the scoring started in this 10-minute sprint to 21. This, of course, will be followed by the men's final. Tel Aviv and Antwerp will go toe-to-toe. Nice defense, but there's some stick-to-itiveness going on underneath. As Bente Van Beers is going to give Nijmegen a 2-zip lead to start things off. Quick drive on the right side, 3 versus 3. Fader, no ma'am. Recovered, kicked out. 2 is too short. What's my favorite word? 2-0. Oh, beautiful scoop right there. Gotta like that finish. Broekhuis taking it to the house to get TUBBERGEN on the line. Killer Clerks with a killer move. Just couldn't finish it off, had too much English on it. You watch your mouth. 2-point game, it will stay for the moment. Another pull-up, fall away, miss, but nobody there to box out, so an easy cleanup for Anke Rieckhoff. And a quick response with no problem, Yveska Hoek. 4-2. Broekhuis to the rack. She keeps putting her head down and getting to the rim. I wouldn't be surprised if that is her attack this time. This time some pressure defense to force her to give it up. Spin move, good look, too much as Stegink couldn't get it to fall. 1-point game, it will stay. Killer Clerks kicks it. Right wing drive, wild scoop. And a foul. First on Nijmegen. 2 minutes in, 1-point lead for the ladies in the white tops and the blue bottoms. Here comes TUBBERGEN. Broekhuis, that time not in my house. Good look though, what a find right there. Rieckhoff will even things up at 4-piece. Triggers pull from long range, that stroke was broke. Rebound goes to blue. Riekoff. Cross-court pass. Trigger is pulled, but it is well short. The save is good, though. What a hustle. Broekhuis didn't get it up in time, though. So a shot clock violation. Back over to Nijmegen. Off the iron it goes. A gratuitous and fortuitous bounce. Nijmegen enjoying a 1-point lead thanks to Bitte van Beers. Pocket pass disrupted. Blue touches that one last. It will be Nijmegen ball. Killer Clerks will drop it off. Short ranger, right off the window. Some nice ball movement leading to some good looks as Bente van Beers is really going off in this game. She's been the catalyst offensively for Nijmegen. They lead it by 2. Time for a TV timeout as we are under 7 minutes to play. This is the women's final. Nijmegen, the top team on the tour this year. TUBBERGEN try to pull off an upset and win themselves €1,000. Tough shot. Running out of time. Nothing happens. They don't touch any iron. So a shot clock violation. Thievery right in front of our eyes. Riekoff with the steal and decides to hand it off. She's going to let Broekhuis go to work. Broekhuis. She's punched the clock and she gets punched. Foul on the shot. Broekhuis will shoot 1. Free throws, good money. High arc on the 2 release, but it comes up Kevin Hart, short. 6'5", nice cut. Layup is finished too. What touch. Riekoff put some English on it. 6-6 game. Up fake, sets up a good look from 2. No. That one goes begging. Broekhuis with it, turns the corner. Broekhuis with Killer Clerks defending. Somehow, some way, Anka Riekoff is everywhere like internet. Comes away with that ball. 7-6 is the result. Cutter. Oh, tough layup attempt. So ball back over to TUBBERGEN, working on this 1-point advantage. Riekoff, why not? She's been balling. And Wilson hits the back iron, tied up. Oh, no, maybe not. Foul is called. Had it been a jump ball, the possession would have changed over. Instead, a foul. No, ma'am. Miss. Turn around, jumper, no. Oh, that's a tough drive right there through traffic. No scoop. Riekoff running the baseline. We're going to leave it up to Brookhouse. Brookhouse, too much sauce on that layup attempt. 7-6, it'll stay. Shooter left wide open, but ain't nothing happening there. Ifka Holt could not find the target. 4:55 as we're past the midway point. 7-6 contest. TUBBERGEN with $1,000 on the line for them. They'll start this offensive possession. The pass is received on the inside, but it is mishandled. Out of bounds. Laura Stegic could not hold on to it. Oh, Killer Clarks. Get your weight up. 7-7. Got caught reaching in the cookie jar. So, got a whistle that time. Excuse me. Nothing happened on the turnaround. 7-7, it'll stay. Dribble drive. Foul called on the attempt. 3 fouls on NIJMEGEN and 2 on TUBBERGEN. That was of the shooting variety. So up steps Ifka Hook. Hook. Nope. Loose ball goes to blue. 7-7. Oh, miscommunication. That ruins relationships. Two-piece, no biscuit. Being Clerks giving her squad a 2-point advantage. Off the miss, they want another one. Quick move to the left, spins, ball fake, kicks it out. Got a shooter waiting to knock it down. No, kept alive for the moment, but the ball will go to blue. Foul on the 2 attempt. All right, our second media timeout in a 9-7 game. This is it in terms of the media timeouts. Each team going to have to lay it on the line the rest of the 3 minutes and 37 seconds that remain. Tel Aviv and Antwerp playing in the men's final. Winner here will lock down a spot in Utrecht next month. On day 2 of that Masters, they will play the 3x3 women's final, women's Pro League final. Count that. After me, there will be no more. Second was good. Back. Oh, another miscommunication. NIJMEGEN going to give it right back over in a 9-9 game. Yep. Grand opening, grand closing. Turn around, hand up, throws it off. Good box out. Better hustle. Kept alive now with 9 seconds to shoot. Crossover. Drives to the right, steps to the left, but that defense was absolute clamps from Killer Clerks. Ends up being a shot clock violation. 3:07 left. Clerks up fake, down low. Good defense. Leads to some offense, 2-piece combo. So Brughaus is really letting it fly. And Riekoff is going off still, defensively and offensively. What an impressive game. 3-point advantage for TUBBERGEN. 2:35 remaining. Been a close game throughout. Not a whole lot of fouling. There's Nijmegen with 4, TUBBERGEN with 3. (10-12) as Nijmegen will keep pace. Tough shot on the inside, just a little strong. Fourth foul on TUBBERGEN. Approaching 2 minutes, 2:15. Clerks, all gas, no brakes. Turns it over. Substitution is made. It's Riekoff will check in. Brughaus is out. Three-woman weave action happening. Led to a decent look from two. Jacobine will swing it, get it back. Sizing up the D, nice pocket pass. Can they finish it off? Miss right at the buzzer. Good action to set it up. $1.45, nice pass on the cut. Charlotte Van Cleef. Riekoff, D'd up. Too much aggression though. Trying to get that steal. Five fouls on Nijmegen. Way to get your composure. Jade Brughaus is a bucket. No bucket there from deep. Riekoff comes away with the steal. Minute 3 left in a 2-point game right now. Here we go, 102 and counting. Clark shares it. What a finish. You're talking about going to work. Nice finish there from Ifka Hulk. But nobody there, and nobody's been stopping Riekoff all game. Killer Clark's going to work. It's 14 apiece. The drive response plus the foul. Count that. Big play here for Jade Brughaus. Right after we see Clerks tie the game at 14 apiece, Brughaus responds with the layup and she'll have a chance at a 2-point play.
And the final timeout of the game.
33 seconds left, final timeout of the game. And a big trip to the stripe. Jade Brughaus has been great in a back and forth contest. Broekhuis puts it down. Got a shot in that transition offense off the free throw. It went Becken the first time, but now Clerks hops through. 16-15, big two. Missed. Nijmegen trailing by one. They can tie or take the lead. Killer Clerks for two. That is in, and that might win it. Only 4 seconds remain. Nijmegen in front. Last shot, put up, no go. That is it. What a win. Killer Clerks with the kill shot as Nijmegen steal it. Come from behind, 17-16. We'll see them day 2 in Utrecht as they compete for the 3x3 Pro League Women's Final. Got to give it up to them. Phenomenal game. So TUBBERGEN come up just short, just a point shy of getting a $1,000 win. The champs, they go by the name of Nijmegen. All right, the teams have left the court for the moment, so that's time. Means it's time to get them reintroduced. Tel Aviv and Antwerp going at it for $10,000. Now, some things have been determined already. Antwerp, who had already qualified to the Riyadh Masters, seeing as though they've already done that, they're going to get the second prize, which is qualifying for the Taiwan Challenger, which will give them another opportunity to qualify for the World Tour. So that works out well for Antwerp. Of course, the money is still on the line. $10,000 to the winner, $5,000 to second place. And second place for Tel Aviv means that they will be playing in Riyadh. They have earned a spot on the World Tour by virtue of Antwerp already sealing that. So it's all about the money right now. Show me the money. That's all you got to be thinking about coming into this game. 10 minutes, $10,000. To Bolt Verdevoort with a couple of big twos in their semifinal win to help lift them to the final. He's out here with his partner in crime, Nick Sellis, as well as Rafael Bogarts and Brian DeValk. Verdevoort getting nice and rested. He understands that this is going to be a tough game with $10,000 at stake. Time for talk is up. It's time to get to it. It's a 13-10 win over Antwerp. Antwerp over Amsterdam in the semifinal. They're trying to win their second. Here we go. Antwerp will start with the rock. Nick Sellis bowls his way to the rim. That's some roadkill. That was a shuki, a new species. Oh, look at that. Talking about putting on the brakes. Ski-skirt. Butter on the mid-range. Watch out for Isayag. He can make a difference in this game. He's defending right now. Maybe a little slow to close out on Verdevoort. Bogarts touched that last, out of bounds off blue. Tel Aviv, they are trending upwards. Made a really good showing, got to day 2 of the Prague Masters, playing with just 3 players. For a second there, thought they might even make it to the final. I think they lost that one in the semis, maybe the quarters. My memory betrays me at times. The fact of the matter is they're a new team, and they're playing at a high level already. And here they are going against one of the best in Antwerp, who have rediscovered their best side. Offensive foul is called. So DeVault trying to open things up for Verdevoort. That foul on the floor before the shot. Official Vlad and official Najib with the whistles around their neck in this one. 2 Olympians themselves. A couple of Olympians on the attack as Sellis cannot score it over Archie, but what a find for Sellis. No, DeVault blew it. Baseline drive. Lavi will get it back. He cannot break DeValk. DeValk with an aggressive swat. But a foul called on the play. That was on the shot. Artsy will shoot. Archie's been putting on a display here in Amsterdam. This dude is going to be a player of the future. I'm telling you right now, Tel Aviv has got something going. Israel, keep it up. We've seen the complexion of the game change, and we just saw DeValk make the weather change. Rain, 3-2. Oh, dime delivery, but they didn't clear it. Come on now. Come on now. All right, back to the action we go. Antwerp with an early 3-2 lead. Trying to get the ball out of Vervoort's hands. Nick Sellis, he's going to let it go from long range. Too much sauce on it. Artsy will quickly kick it over to Shuki. Shuki shoots it. Shuki's pass is deflected. Bogues kicks it. So that's going to be a fresh 12 for Tel Aviv to take over with. They will not make a substitution. I thought they were going to make a substitution, but it looks like Tomer Asayag is going to stay on the bench for the moment. Artsy, look at the wrist work. In the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. He's cooking. 4-3. Now it's Vervoort, leaves his feet. That ball is taken away by the gym teacher. Gets it to Shuki, and Shuki is Shukiing. 3-point game, Tel Aviv. Bogarts, left to right, stays right, pulls up, comes up, Kevin Hart. 7-3. Shuki. This dude is wetter than a diver. It's 8-3. And Shuki stepping his game up. He's playing on Hall of Fame right now. He is no longer balling on rookie. Sellis now called for the foul. And Sellis is going to get a warning. He vehemently denied the foul call. Just over 2 minutes in, Tel Aviv looking to serve notice here in Amsterdam. It's Artsy. Long range, just barely came up short on that one. So Antwerp will reset. I think that Artsy, from judging from his reaction, he hit that off of Sellis. So that ball is going to stay with the Israelis. How about Tel Aviv with an early 5-point advantage? Not by any stretch insurmountable on 3x3. Artsy went behind the back. Oh, but the recovery defense from the vault. You are not going to get in easily. Oh, Tomer, beautiful move. Missed it, but Shuki comes out of nowhere like an epiphany. 9-3. Shuki is all over the court. And Tel Aviv is benefiting from his activity and a 9-3 advantage. Almost 3 minutes in. Gourlavi redirects. Shuki on the attack. He hits the deck. He took a bump from Sellis. That's number 5 on Antwerp. Shukman misfires that time, but a foul on the rebound attempt. And I think I attributed. I had it right. That's the 5th foul, correct. But 3 points for Antwerp, who crashed the party for Amsterdam here in their own backyard. They beat them in the semifinals by 3 points. .656 officially left. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. at 3x3, The Voice. DeValk sets up on the left hash, while Gore releases the free throw. He gets the friendly roll. 10-3. Tel Aviv is giving it to Antwerp. So there was some hype surrounding this Tel Aviv team coming in, and it's well deserved. This is a team that is not to be slept on. You bet not snooze, or you're going to get a wake-up call. Right now, Antwerp is getting just that. 10-3, make that 10-4 as DeValk alleys the oop. Lobby called for the offensive foul. He's just trying to clear some space, but you can't do it. So now a warning for White. Blue's got a warning, White's got a warning. Next one's a technical foul. Sellis is going to continue to get a rest, as will Isayag. Bogues, he wants some must-see TV. DeValk will have to take it. DeValk is hacked en route to the rim. He takes another bump.
15 foul from Antwerp and Holland for Tel Aviv. 6.5 minutes left.
So here we go. Back to it. Bogart's sprinting around, and that time Shuki is too aggressive defensively and also too aggressive in official Najib's face. He said, you're going to have to chill, bro. That's a technical. You can't be clapping in my face. So Vordevort will now shoot and score the freebie at the line. Maybe that sparked some offense here for Antwerp, who just came out of a defensive battle with Amsterdam. They've proven that they can lock in defensively. It's a team that normally doesn't have much issue with scoring, but you can see teams are paying a lot of attention to must-see TV. His ratings are up, but that just means that it's hard for him to get shots off. Artsy, big man's got a nice handle. He's going to set the screen. Little stop and go. No. Bogues kicks out. Vordevort now drives. He kicks to the corner. Sellis up fakes. Bogues behind the two-point line. He's got a clear drive, maybe too much passing. Still don't get a clean look. And a shot clock violation. So some of these passes are maybe a little bit telegraphed. Vordevort on the drive, probably could have went up for the layup. He did have Sellis open in the corner, but credit Tel Aviv for the closeout defense. As they try to run shooters off the line, they're doing a great job with that. 10-5, 5:56 to play here in this 3x3 Pro League final. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Oh, give me those cookies. The confiscation leads to the lay. Shuki, he gives it to Artsy. Netino, dream shake. Bogues, gotta knock those down. No tip, at least the first try, but Sellis is there to clean up the mess. Antwerp closing in a bit. 3-point game, it was a 5-point lead. Shuki trying to extinguish their fire, but he misses. DeValk to Bogarts. Bogarts passes up the 2 attempt. He decides to reset. Bogues. Wild shot late in the shot clock. No. Looked like it was online from my seat. That's why I got excited. My eyes were deceiving me. Lavi, patient, decides to swing it across court. Shuki elevates at the rim. Nothing happened in that time. Tomer gives it up. He's going to let Lavi go to work, but Lavi got his lunch pack. Vordevort wants to rock just to give it up. Sellis with an advantage underneath. And that's easy as 1, 2, 3. 10-8. Shuki, has a collision on the drive. DeValk is down. He's shaking up a little bit. That's number 6. As a matter of fact, each team with 6 fouls now. 4:27 to go in this game. $10,000 is at stake. Antwerp is going to play in the Taiwan Challenger. Tel Aviv is going to play in the Middle East. They'll be heading to Riyadh. The oop in the alley. No, they mishandle it, but the ball stays with Tel Aviv. Artsy now, he elevates, and he plows over Sellis. Sellis gets called for the foul. And that's number 7 on Antwerp. 2 free throws coming up for Netino Artsy. This dude is an absolute bulldog. So World Tour, FIBA 3x3 World Tour implications all over this one. As I mentioned, Antwerp would already qualify to Riyadh. They'll get the second prize in terms of the allocation. They'll play in the Taiwan Challenger. You win the Taiwan Challenger, you go to Hong Kong on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. So a big chance for them. So it'll be good to see more of Tel Aviv later this season as well, as we will see them in Riyadh. 2 free throws upcoming for Netano Artsy. Artsy good at the line. You know, it's good to have a last name like Artsy in a city with iconic museums like we have here in Amsterdam. The Rijks, the Van Gogh. And Artsy has the stroke at the line. Get it? Artsy, stroke. Never mind. 12-8. Bogues doing his dance. Bogues will let it go. That 2 was broke. Doesn't touch anything, so that's a shot clock violation. Tel Aviv in the driver's seat. 4-point advantage, 4:02 exactly left in this 3x3 Pro League final here in Amsterdam. Let's get back to it. Gourlavi, he's a visionary. Found Shuki on the cut. Bogues, jab step to the Valk. The Valk wants to give it up. Sets up Must TV. Must See TV couldn't hit the fadeaway. The Valk is trying to save that. It goes all blue. So the second TV timeout is in order. 3:46 left. Antwerp had to erase a deficit against Amsterdam. They've been fighting hard here day 2. Couple of challenger wins for Antwerp so far this year. That's on the FIBA 3x3 tour. Sellers to Vertevort, hand up, so what? In the face. 13-10. Big shot for Antwerp, and it's answered right back. Tomer Asayad will get it back to a 4-point difference. Vertevort takes a bump, and maybe a careless foul on Artsy, because, again, they're already in the penalty. He's saying that Vertevort was trying to sell him something. He was acting, I don't know. All I know is that Vertevort is on the line. He's shooting 2. Breaking down. Must See TV. Dude scored a blazing 61 points at the Olympic Games for Belgium. He's emerged into an incredible player at just 25 years old. He keeps Antwerp within striking distance. The Valk is down. That foul is on the Valk. Number 8 on Antwerp. So now Tel Aviv back up to the line. 3:18 to play. This is where you got to take care of business. Close game. And a 21-point finish line. Gourlavi. Big man is good. Oh, second one is no go. Sellers. Vertevort never stops running. Came up short. He's going to get another look. He's got the green light. No. But his jumper right now is glitchy. Oh, behind the back move. Shovel pass to Artsy. The Valk is down. He's going to have to get up quickly. Right now it's 2-on-3. He's finally up. Sellers. Oh, they didn't clear it. They did not clear it. Got to step beyond the 2-point arc. So the ball back over to Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv looking for their first really significant win. Again, this tournament featuring some of the the top dogs. Amsterdam, Antwerp, New York, Harlem, Omaha 3-ball.
The floor getting white. Make sure it's dry and not slippery.
All right, here we go, 2:50 to go. Oh, what a big boy move, Lavi. He's an absolute monster down there on the block. Vervoort, though, can trim the lead in half. He gets jiggy with it. He got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. 16 to 14. Must See TV says stay tuned. It ain't over with yet. Also an 8th foul on Tel Aviv. That would put Nick Sellis on the line. Couple of free throws upcoming for him. Big ones. Could potentially tie the game up. Tel Aviv's been in front from the opening check ball. And Sellis calmly knocks that one in. Clark Kent. He lofts them both in, and we're all knotted at 16 all. This is what you want out of your final. Shukman lost the handle on it. And he was the last to touch it. Bogert setting the screen, Vervoort. Man, life has got to be hard if you must see TV. They shadow him everywhere he goes. Nobody close enough to shadow Shuki. Tel Aviv take the lead again. 2 minutes left. Vervoort is bumped. Lavi knew a whistle was coming, and he got it. That's the 9th foul on Tel Aviv. The next one, they'll really be in trouble because that'll mean they're in the double penalty. Couple of free throws coming from Must See TV. First is good. Second one is buttery. 18-17 Antwerp. Nice pass. Lavi got to his spot. He's denied. Good help defense there from Vervoort, but they stick with it. The hustle leads to the setup, so credit Isayag right there for setting that up. But the deuce is huge. 20-18. Antwerp in front by 2 now. What a game here in the final. You can't fall asleep for even a moment. So Vervoort. This is why you can see how special of a player he is and really the potential of this Antwerp team. Yeah, I've been hyping them up. I've been doing that for a couple of years now because you see what you see. Their team, if they put all the puzzle pieces together, they can be picture perfect. Right now, they need one more point to win. Minute 42 left. Tel Aviv obviously can tie with a 2-pointer. Shuki missed the layup attempt. Sellis driving, DeVault putting it up, and that is it. Game time, Antwerp. They get it done and win the 3x3 Pro League final here in Amsterdam, 21-18 over Tel Aviv. A valiant effort from the boys from Israel. But Antwerp would not be denied here inside the NDSM. So Antwerp $10,000 richer. Tel Aviv will get a $5,000 bag, and you already know where these teams are heading. Antwerp will head to the Taiwan Challenger after, again, already qualifying to Riyadh. And Tel Aviv will be heading to the World Tour. They'll be playing at the Riyadh Masters, thanks to their effort finishing second place. So a total of $15,000 in this game. Only one team could get the big bag, and that is Antwerp. Not a bad payday. A lot of fun over 2 days of action here. Let me tell you. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. It has been a lot of fun. So these obviously will, these players will get awarded with the prize ceremony. 3-point victory for Antwerp over Tel Aviv. The Belgians, they took their game to another level day 2. That loss against PARAMARIBO is long gone. Ancient history.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the Women's Pro League Finals, Team NIJMEGEN.
So both of our winners will get their moment in the spotlight now. Our women's team that ended up winning the final. That too was a pretty fun game to watch. NIJMEGEN. They come out. Jacobina Clerks, a.k.a. Killer Clerks, with Charlotte Van Kleef, Ivka Hoek, and Binta Van Beers. They won their final 17-16 thanks to Killer Clerks, and they will be going to the Women's Pro League Final. Again, playing day 2 of the Utrecht Masters here next month in the Netherlands. So they already got their spot locked in. Congratulations to them. NIJMEGEN. And the runners-up, TUBBERGEN. Played well. Anke Rinkhoff, Emma Borichter, Jade Broekhuis, and Laura Sterink. They have qualified as well, so it's a win. It's a win-win situation. Now to recognize our men's final champion, as well as our runner-up finisher. Team Antwerp, they are your 3x3 Pro League final winners here in Amsterdam. These dudes were able to put it together. They won games in a variety of ways. They won it with defense. And obviously they were able to win it with offense. Big shots, gritty play. They're gonna need some ice after tonight, I'm telling you. $10,000. Touching some paper and they get some new neck wear. 2 chains. Oh no, that's just 1 chain and a big pendant. Yeah. Jesper and Martin out there, great job. 3x3 Unites, 3x3 Next, and 3x3 Pro. Follow all of those accounts on social media. They're doing some great things. 3x3 Unites have crowned a season champion. Your 3x3 Pro League final champions. Team Antwerp. Thibaut Vervoort, Brian de Valk, Nick Salis, and Raphael Bogerts. They combine their powers and get it done. Credit to the runners-up too, though. Tel Aviv ain't going nowhere no time soon. I cannot wait to see them in Riyadh and wherever else they may be playing on the tour this year. 9 more stops on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. That's where you will see me next. I want to show some love to my guy, MC Vin Rock. Also, DJ Mike Lewis, I'll see you on the court, bro. I'm waiting for you right now. Everybody that listen, watch the stream, we appreciate you. Our production staff, the 3x3 Unites staff, the 3x3 Next podcast, much love. I've thoroughly enjoyed this visit to Amsterdam. You will see me in Debrecen on Saturday as the FIBA 3x3 World Tour continues with stop number 5. One more look at the champions here at the 3x3 Pro League final today. And one more shout out to NIJMEGEN, who got it done for the women, and Antwerp, who got it done for the men. All right, my work is done. Much love to you all. Give me a follow at 3x3 The Voice. But that's it from Amsterdam. We'll see you next year. Later.
Zo diep gaat